Hello. Hi everyone. Not to date this stream, but Happy New Year. Welcome back. First stream of the year. Whoopee. Oh my god. I've missed Raincoat so much. I can't believe it. Like, it's been 3 months or something like that since I last did a Raincoat stream, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh man, I missed it so much. I miss these little guys and their silly, silly fun times. I've had a really good time thinking about them, you know, since everything happened and we finished the main story. But hello everybody. Alright, let me get to my chatting stage. I don't know if the chat box is gonna show up, but we'll just hope and pray. But yeah, hi everybody. Oh, it is working. Wait, why is the chat so now? I know that the internet is dying again, as always. It's always like this, isn't it? Always. Well, hopefully we're back. You know, I'm not surprised. It won't be a key stream without internet disconnecting. First leg of the year. Yep. Anyway, hi everyone. I'm very excited actually to be playing these DLC stories. I do know that they're not very long, so that's why I decided, well, if they're not that long, then I'll just do them all in one stream, get them out of the way, you know? This is probably my last time being able to do a stream on a weekday at this time slot for a while, since I'm actually going back to work next week full time, and I'm like, oh dear, well, I better do at least one stream, right? And I thought, why not finish off Raincoat? Because, yeah, again, I've just really missed it. So before we get started, of course, I gotta do my PowerPoint. Not that long this time, but I gotta show off my PowerPoint. So as you can see, the thumbnail for today is actually my art. Which is of the little detectives as like chibis, and the reason for that is I already used their like splash art in another thumbnail, and I was like, oh, I guess I should have used that again. What should I use? Oh, you know what? I have art. So yeah, I wanted to start off the slideshow by saying like, hey, my shop's not currently open at the moment, but if you're interested, I will be reopening my shop sometime, hopefully soon this year, and I'll have these on pre-order again. So, funny thing, I actually, I didn't notice until later, but I accidentally wrote Makoto's last name wrong in this image, and I'm like, oops. Well, nobody noticed, right? Nobody really noticed right now. I'm a fake fan. Anyway, if you're interested, they are available as charms or stands. And they'll be available sometime again at comiida.com. So thank you to everyone who has already bought them. I'm very happy. I don't know if I'll add more characters, but unless there's like high demand for a certain character, this is probably it. But yeah! Alright, moving on from the art, I want to show off 2 pieces of fan art that I got in between this time that I forgot to show one of them. So here it is. This art is by Shernki, who's also K222843919 on Twitter. And they sent me this really wonderful fan art of my Mystery Phantom design. I love it so much. I love how ridiculous and like obnoxious the rainbow like gradient stuff is in the design. And I love that you guys go like ham with it as well in the fan art. So thank you so much. Oh man, I love it so much. Man, I don't know. Maybe I should draw it again. It's really fun. So thank you so much to Khee. Thank you so much. And then one more fan art. I gotta thank, ta-da! Ike Tato. Thank you so much for this wonderful art. You know, I almost used it as the thumbnail today, but I didn't have time to ask for permission for that. So I was like, it's okay, I'll just use my own art then. But thank you so much. I love it so much. It's so cute. I'm really glad that you enjoyed the streams. I love your art so much. I still use the first Chuu fan art that I got from you as my Discord profile picture. I just love the way that the rendering, the painterly rendering is. It's so good. So yeah, thank you so much for the fan art. I really appreciate it. And yeah, that's kind of all I have to say before we get into it. So yeah, let's go everybody. I'm very excited. Oops, there we go. Alright, let me grab my game capture so I can see it. Anyway, so yeah, basically I just bought the DLC yesterday. Cause I was like, maybe it'll go on sale. And then I don't know if it ever went on sale, so whatever. I just bought it at the full price anyway. But yeah, I thought that we should just probably play these in the order that they got released anyway. So, whoopee! I will timestamp everything. So if you're like watching this as a VOD and not live, and you want to watch a certain story, I will have a timestamp, so it'll be easier in the future to just watch it. But yeah, I'm so excited! So again, I suppose I should like say my current feelings about the detectives in question. Desuhiko, right? So like Desuhiko, I'm like, damn it, why'd they have to make him a perv? Why'd they have to make him like, I don't know, a little bit annoying? Cause like when he's not like harassing women, I'm like, he's not that bad, you know, he's kind of a bro. But like when he's harassing women, I'm like, god damn it. I don't want to see this, Desuhiko, why? So you know, his story is called Charisma Killed the Cat. I'm like, alright, I hope my prediction for his story is like, okay, he's gonna like flirt with some woman and the woman is gonna like scam him. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, I got so much riz. I got so much riz, I'm gonna like hit up this lady, she's gonna fall in love with me, and then I hope he gets scammed. That's my prediction. Okay, and then the next one, I'm not reading these things, by the way. I'll read them maybe later, because I don't want spoilers about what the stories are. And then we got the Fubuki. Okay, so like Fubuki, I just think like she's kind of funny. You know, like I don't feel like there's anything deep going on with Fubuki. She's just kind of silly. And that's okay. You know, sometimes you do just want a little silly guy. And Fubuki is the little silly guy. So yeah, good on her. Good on her. Fubuki's luckiest day. You know, I do like a certain lucky person, so I'm excited about this story. What kind of lucky day will she have? I'm very excited to see. Next is Halara, and I know that like by the end of chapter 1, I was kind of like, I wish that it wasn't as long, because I feel like Halara's powers got like, it just extended the case like double to me, and I'm like, oh, this is so long. But overall, I think Halara is actually a very cool character. They really got their heads on their shoulder. They really got the smart brain out of everyone. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. I'm excited to see Halara. You know, maybe have a shorter case, because these are shorter stories. and just see how cool they are. Also, raining cats and dogs. Cats and dog, actually. Yeah, Halara has a whole thing about cats. So I hope we see many, many cats in this story. Alright, the next one is Vivia, the near-death detective. And I have, like, weird feelings about Vivia, right? Because, like, I've had time to reflect and think about what happened in the main game. And I was like, okay, during my playthrough, I think I was, like, I really wanted to like Vivia. But then, like, because of how Chapter 4 went, and I guess I thought too much, I kind of guessed what the, like, you know, what the result of the chapter was gonna be, and then it kind of annoyed me that it felt so obvious. And then I feel like at the very end I was like, what was the point? What was the point of what Vivia did at all? But after some reflection, I've been thinking, like, okay, well, you know what? I don't really know why he cared so much about Yakou. I don't know, but I was like, I think if I were in his shoes, right? And like there was someone that I cared about, and then I realized that they were the killer and other people I cared about did not know, then it's like, I kind of get it. He didn't want anyone else to find out the truth because it was a very painful truth, right? And I'm like, okay, you know what? I can understand that. So my opinion on Vivia has shifted a bit. I still don't know if I like him a ton right now, just because of like that initial feeling that I got. But yeah, hopefully this sub-story will give me like a definite impression of what I think about Vivia. So I'm excited for this one, the near-death detective. I don't know what this story's gonna be about. Is he gonna just be like, I wanna die so bad? And then it's like, okay, he doesn't die at the end, but he's like, ah, oh, damn it, maybe tomorrow. I don't really know what to expect. But yeah, Yakou. So Yakou, I feel like, you know, Yakou's my dad. He's still my dad. But I do hope that this sub-story maybe goes into a little bit about his past, because I did read the light novel, the little light novel bonus that came with the game. And it does go into his backstory a little bit, but it's like 10 years before the events of Raincode, and I kind of want to get to know him a little bit more as like a person more recently, like now. So yeah, I want to know what this is. So thank you, my detective. I wonder if this is like maybe his like first case as a master detective or something, and then he's like, yeah, I can be a master detective. Anyway, that's my predictions for all of these stories. So yeah, why not go? I guess I can read. Actually, should I read these descriptions? Actually, you know what? I can read this. All right. The Phantom Thief, nine-tailed cat appears. Phantom Thief. All right. Can the free-spirited superstar, the detective of charisma himself, Desuhiko, catch the enigmatic and unidentified Phantom Thief? Stay tuned for Charisma Killed the Cat. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Desuhiko time. I'm so excited to come back. Only autosave is enabled for sub-stories. Okay. I guess they're short enough that you don't actually need a save point. Let's go! I forgot how long the loading times are for this game. Alright, Desuhiko, let's see what little silly adventure you have. And hopefully you do not harass women. And if you do, I hope you get scammed. Oh man, I was also thinking like, damn, I really like Kanai Ward as a location. It's so cool. The Cassiopeia necklace is mine from the nine-tailed cat. Oh, is there no voice acting? Whoa! Red person! Yo! Are they naked? Or is this just for dramatic effect?
Again! Next time you won't be so lucky! Catch you the first chance!
Get him! Desuhiko! Charisma killed the cat. Let's go! Desuhiko got all of these things. Ah, Yakou!
Thief nine-tailed cat returns, huh?
Aw, man. Hey, Dad. It's good to see you alive and well. Oh, man. Okay.
Jewelry on display in the gemstone exhibit hosted by Amaterasu Corporation was stolen late last night.
Ooh.
Peacekeepers declared the culprit is serial thief nine-tailed cat. The investigation should yield an arrest soon.
You're so full of crap about arresting this guy. They have no idea how to deal with this.
I don't know. I'm just so happy to be playing this again. Hello, Desuhiko.
The newspapers are Amaterasu's lapdogs anyway. They're not going to talk about how the thief managed to escape.
Well, there's a photo in the top right, the top right corner that's a little glitchy right now, and I can't help but see that. Man, it feels good to be back in this submarine.
The nine-tailed cat has been famous in this town for as long as I can remember.
So, wait, I'm assuming that these take place... I mean, wait, no, obviously, Yakou's alive, okay? Wait! Okay, these take place before Yakou dies? Okay, I see. Where's Yuma? Is Yuma just, like, going on his silly adventure right now?
They're set to steal their target without hurting anyone, and they always leave behind their signature card.
Ah...
The great
Signature
thief
card.
appears out of nowhere and vanishes without a trace. No one knows a thing about their identity. They've been stealing expensive stuff from Amaterasu ever since they took control of this town.
Yeah, you know what? I approve. Amaterasu sucks! Let him steal!
From what I heard, all the stolen goods are sold or donated
Hey, you
to
know-
hospitals and other welfare facilities.
Hey, that's pretty good! You know what? Just let him keep going! No need to arrest him!
So what, they're Robin Hood or something? I don't like it one bit.
Everyone in town is a fan of the cat.
Cat.
Think about it. They're up against the Peacekeepers. It's obvious why everybody supports her.
I think this is before Chapter 1, because in Chapter 1 the art gallery is closed because of the Phantom Thief. Oh? Wait, you mean before or after? Well, We'll figure it out. Didn't the art gallery thing like happen a couple months ago or something? It wasn't like immediately, just then. I think it was like at least 3 months ago if I'm remembering correctly.
Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? I'm disappointed in you, Chief.
So that's why I think it might be after. Might be after Chapter 1 actually. Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? It's okay, Desuhiko.
Thieves and detectives are natural enemies. Cat, dog, I don't care. A criminal's a criminal.
My god, I keep thinking about Zilch right now and he's not even here. I'm like, my criminal babe.
When did you get all self-righteous about justice?
Justice? This is about pride.
Come on, Desuhiko, let's let Robin Hood, keep stealing from the rich, giving to the needy.
What's the big deal anyway? The newspaper hasn't written a single thing about me!
Ah, of course.
I mean, I'm the ultimate charismatic superstar detective!
Look at his fingers, like, I'm so impatient!
Unfortunately for you, the cat is way more popular and famous than you are.
Damn it! This is humiliating! It's all your fault, Chief!
Huh? Why me?
It's because you let these criminals roam around scot-free that this cat guy has grown so brazen.
Well, I suppose you have a point there.
No, don't blame Dad.
But we've never received a single request to catch the cat. And if no one's hired us, then it's not our job to get out there.
Yakou's like, I'm poor, okay? I'm trying to hire an assassin. I gotta take jobs that give me money.
Nonsense. That's a coward's excuse.
Say what you want, but don't go looking for trouble for no good reason. Even this art gallery case wasn't a formal request.
A girl I met at a cafe works at the art gallery and told me something interesting.
I can't believe it. A girl actually had a conversation with Desuhiko? What? Okay. Sure, a girl told you. Were you eavesdropping or something instead?
They say the cat's gonna appear at the gemstone exhibit. The peacekeepers working security are all on edge. So I promised her that if the thief really appeared, I'd catch him. At this rate, I'm gonna look like a liar!
What do you expect me to do?
The girl was like, I don't even know this guy exists.
You're just gonna let the cat roam free?
Leave a cat alone and it won't scratch you. You should really let it go. This thief isn't someone we can do anything about. Besides, they're a phantom thief who's never been caught by the peacekeepers and continues to toy with them.
You are such a useless chief, you know that?
You're so useless, Dad!
Fine. I'll hatch my own plan to catch the cat. And you better believe all the credit will be mine and mine alone.
Hey, wait! Jeez. I hope he doesn't get into trouble.
Poor Dad. He's like, damn it, my kids go everywhere, dang it. It's so nice to see. It's so nice to see Yakou. Alright, Desuhiko, sure. I'm sure the girl that you had a conversation with totally remembers that you promised to do that.
Still, this phantom thief appears out of nowhere. How do I catch him? I should gather information about the nine-tailed cat around here. With that many tails, I'm sure I'll grab at least one. Alright, time to ask everybody about
Desuhiko! No way! Yeah! Oh, sheesh! Oh my god, I can look at all my angles. Whee! Maybe I shouldn't be so happy that I'm Desuhiko though right now. Hello. Oh, I can't talk. Okay, oh my god, there's so much stuff on the map. Okay. It feels good to be in Kanai Ward again. Hey, you people. You're all zombies. Kind of. Okay, where do I have to go? Hello, is it you? Nope. Oh, over here. Hey, lady. It's not like I'm eavesdropping on your conversation or anything.
I heard the nine-tailed cat reappeared.
The stolen Cassiopeia necklace is said to be worth 100 million yen.
Wait, all these NPCs are being voiced right now. Wait, that's cool. I thought that maybe these characters wouldn't have any voice lines. Sweet.
That much? I'm certain it's already been sold and the money donated to an orphanage. I wish I could have gotten some of that cash.
This reminds me that a few years back, someone wanted to donate some money at the hospital where my mom works. Ooh, they just dropped off 10 million yen and left.
Yuma's poor right now. If you want to donate, you can donate to Yuma. Yuma has to clear debt, remember?
People are saying they think that was a nine-tailed cat.
Really?
Everyone's like, excuse me? We weren't talking to you.
Who are you? Just keep going.
What they looked like? Well, the donor wore a hood way over their head, so nobody got a good look at their face.
Just like this person.
That being said, some think the donor's hair and eyes were a burning red color.
Red hair and eyes. That's fantastic info. Thanks. Next time, I'll invite you backstage.
Wow. I hope that Desuhiko gets rejected by every single woman in this story.
This is...
No! Ladies, if you'd like, how about a date tonight at the restaurant with the scenic view? Reject him. What view? It's raining.
And then...
Besides, we already have dates. We don't have time for you. We have dates with each other. I see. It's raining on my heart as well. Oh. It's alright, ladies. I support the lesbians. Let's go. Yes! Rejection number 1. This is everything I wanted. Alright, hello. Another woman.
That's nice.
No, milady! Hey there, milady. Can I talk to you for a sec?
What?
Huh? Milady?
Hi.
I'm looking for someone. Someone with a silent but... Wait, what? Someone with silent but plump lips! Whose slender eyes emit a gaze so piercing. It's as if I'm about to be stabbed.
Just my type.
That's right! The someone I've been looking for is you!
Well,
Less importantly, I'm looking for the nine-tailed cat. She's like, fuck off! Even if it's only rumors, can you tell me anything about him? No clue. Well, I don't blame you. No further questions regarding the nine-tailed cat.
then...
All that's left is for you to tell me about yourself. How about going to a fancy bar? Just the two of us? Quiet. It's so cute. The way you're blushing. Huh? Die. I'm getting goosebumps. Wow, I wish that was voiced. Die. Get out of my sight. I'm going crazy. Sheesh. Desuhiko, I think you got problems. Uh-huh. Even this guy agrees.
Oh,
Is this some kind of antique store? I didn't expect to be filled with cuties. Who the heck is in here? Nobody. It's the old man. Wait, you can go inside? Is what I wish I could say. There are no customers at all. How's this place still running? Uh-huh. It's just like, there's only an old man in there, and I'm not into old guys, okay? It's gotta be a cutie. Alright, let's go this way. Ah, Kanai my ward! Hello, it's so pretty. Alright. Who the heck is over here? Is it another woman? Nope. It goes against my nature to question men. Okay, but I got no choice. I need info on the nine-tailed cat. Sup, brother?
Hey,
Who the hell? You're not a customer, are you, shady-looking salesman? Well, can't say that I am. I just want to talk to my bro for a minute, cause we're bros. Beat it.
Oh no.
Well, it's just one small...
hey!
Beat it, or I'll murder you. Why do you want to kill me? Gotcha. So scary. Ugh. Murdered by a man? Terrifying. Murdered by a woman, though. Eh. You know, I respect a woman's decisions. Talking to women is better after all. I'm getting out of here. I don't want a man to kill me. He's not gonna say anything, and he's scary. Better not talk to him. I don't want to talk to men. Ew. Wow. Okay. Let's keep going. I forgot. Is there a run button? No. There is not. I think I have to go inside the hotel. I put a woman's wrongs. Oh no! What happened? Is the data okay? God damn it! Every time the internet dies. All right. Let me see. Are we back? Let's just continue. Oh, of course, I've got to talk to the woman. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. How may I assist you?
Then...
Lovely lady, would you listen to my words? To a pilgrim like me, you are the sun swaddling my icy heart, and the lovely moon guiding me through the dark night. Guests of the hotel may use the restaurant and lounge area. Oh god, I'm just working. Goddamn men. Flirting with me when I'm on the job. I'm just here to get paid, okay?
well...
No, that won't be necessary, for you are my perch. If this is some sort of prank, I'll have to report you to the peacekeepers.
No.
Well, I'm actually looking for someone. Do you know anything about the nine-tailed cat? I see. I only know that he's a phantom thief who's been causing some commotion. Okay. I don't blame you for not knowing. Hey, by the way, do you want to have dinner with me tonight? I'm working tonight.
Then
After you get off work? Excuse me. She's not looking at me. Please, lady, please! Welcome to the Sun and Moon
I'm the superstar detective, Desuhiko.
You know, girly. Excuse me, I'm busy at the moment. She's not even listening anymore. Hell yeah, I love getting rejected. Goddamn, if one person in this story is like, you know what, Desuhiko? You're not too bad. I'll be like, no, lady, you can do better. No! Desuhiko doesn't deserve a girlfriend. Alright, let's keep going. Do any of these people have anything funny to say? Or are they just like hanging out? I think they're just there. Alright. Let's go find another person to talk to. Are you lost? No, I'm not. I know exactly where I'm going. Aha! Oh, hello, another woman.
Ma'am. Have you seen an awesome, charismatic guy around here?
Why is this one voiced?
Excuse me?
Savvy woman.
Take a good look. There's one right in front of you.
Huh?
It's me! Me! I'm the freedom-loving, charismatic detective, Desuhiko Thunderbolt!
Pardon me, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
I'm in a bit of a hurry, just standing here, you know, not doing too much, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Hold on, I'm in a hurry too. I really need your help.
Uh-huh.
I'm investigating the Nine-Tailed Cat. Do you know anything about them?
The Nine-Tailed Cat? The thief who stole the gemstones from the art gallery?
Yes, that one. Can you tell me anything you know?
She's like, no. I don't want to talk to you. Alright, bye.
All I know are just some rumors.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I heard this from my friend's sister's coworker, but the Nine-Tailed Cat is actually a young man.
Young man.
A young man. I see. Thanks. That's a big help. Oh, by the way, who do you like better? Me or him?
She's like, I like women. It's like, ow! Once again!
I've never seen the Nine-Tailed Cat's face, so I can't compare. Let's see. Now that I've had a closer look, I guess you're not too bad.
Delusional.
Right? I get that a lot. How about we step into a cafe and chat for a while?
Goodbye. You said you were in a hurry, right?
She's like, you're not too bad, but I didn't say you were good either.
Right. Let's meet again on the stage.
I'm in a hurry, but I'm just gonna stand here, okay? You know, going to a cafe with you does sound real nice. Aren't you in a hurry? Maybe you should get going. Bye.
Damn.
Damn. I should have said I was in a hurry. God damn it. Is society really okay? I don't know, old man. I don't know.
Damn.
They really have boring bucks here. This place ain't it. Is society really okay? Oh. That's a very funny line to read. Anyway, I guess there's another place upstairs? Is there another upstairs? I don't remember there being another upstairs. It's a different area. Oh god, no, I don't want to get lost. Ah! Most of this gameplay is just me walking around the city. Wait, how do I go upstairs? Are they on the roof or something? How do I go upstairs again? Oh wait, no. Sorry, Desuhiko, you're just here to see the sights. I think someone's on the rooftop. Right? Yeah! Oh, it's a kid. Oh! And a giant cat! Jesus! That's so huge! Let's play, detective! That is a gigantic cat! Or a very tiny child. I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh, it's another little girl, isn't it?
Hello, gorgeous.
No! Huh? Mature girl! I don't like that.
Don't be scared. I'm a superstar. And starlight will always illuminate a lady like yourself.
Lady?
Yeah, to me, you're one refined lady. Anyway, do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat?
She's like, you're weird, mister. Get away from me. No stranger danger. Yeah?
Oh? Like what?
I like the cat. I'm a fan.
What do you like about them?
Is that?
They're so cool.
Okay, I'm trying to... I was like, do I recognize this voice actress?
The cat is tall and kind of like a model.
Oh, really? Well, thanks for telling me.
Tall. Desuhiko, you're just a short king. Can't be tall.
You're a fan of the cat too?
I'm more like a rival.
She's like, I hate you. I like the cat. Die, Desuhiko. Rival?
Rival?
Soon, you'll be my fan too.
Like, I don't know about that one.
I'll be waiting with front row tickets for you. Ta-ta!
What a weirdo.
I think I've talked to all the most promising ladies.
Alright.
And I've gathered plenty of information about the nine-tailed cat, so that should be good. A young man, tall and slim, with red hair and eyes. The most outstanding feature is hair color, but wearing a hood would make that hard to notice. That reminds me, the cat wore a hood when I saw him at the art gallery.
Wait, you seen the guy before?
Oh, but wait, the cat I saw there didn't look tall at all. Was it just my imagination?
Alright, Desuhiko, I didn't see any clothes on that red person at all, okay?
Whatever. I should head back to the agency for now and think of how to capture the cat.
Oh man. I wish there were like you could like explore and just take photos of Kanai Ward. It's such a cool location. Let's go on a tour of Kanai Ward again. Hey, whoa, what is with this camera angle? Why is it so ominous? Hello?
Who's there?
Who's this? Sheesh!
I've come to steal what's most precious to you.
Oh my god, the voice! I thought it wouldn't be that low.
Precious to me?
I'm going to take all the fuzz off your head.
Thanks, Desuhiko.
Stop it!
What are you scared about? It's me, Desuhiko.
Wow, they really made another like character design for this.
Desuhiko! I suppose that is your voice. But is this your disguise? Who are you supposed to be?
He looks like a red Rantaro. Don't you think?
Yeah, I tried recreating what the nine-tailed cat looks like based on what people around town said. What do you think?
I wasn't able to tell until you mentioned it.
I guess it's no good. I was planning to walk around town looking like the cat to draw him out.
That won't work. Your look is way too vague. Even fans of the cat wouldn't notice.
It's like, your drip sucks. You look way too basic, alright?
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but what if I enter the art gallery like this and try to steal something? Witnesses would think I'm the nine-tailed cat.
I guess. People could mistake you like that. But everyone only has a rough image of what the cat looks like.
And Yakou's like, and plus, don't steal something, okay?
Image? That's it! I just came up with a brilliant idea!
Did they not want to animate this guy's mouth? They're like, no lip syncing.
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me you're really going to try to steal something dressed like that.
If I do, I'd be the one who gets arrested. Maybe I can take advantage of the fact that this getup is what the fans are imagining.
What do you mean?
Just watch. The next time he appears, it will be the end of the Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat.
Okay, I'm excited for this. What kind of goofy ass plan do you have in mind, Desuhiko? I'm surprised there's so much loading in in this sub story. Like, what are you loading? What are you loading for?
Hey, are you sure the Nine-Tailed Cat will really appear tonight?
That's what everyone's been saying in town. The cat is after a real expensive ring.
Somebody came out.
It's me, guys. I stole it. It's like, I'm the cat. And everyone's like, no way. Get that little guy.
Thank you, all who've gathered here today. Please, allow me a moment to speak. As you all know, precious jewelry was stolen from this art gallery the other day. The culprit is a thief known as the Nine-Tailed Cat. And we've received word that they will appear again tonight.
Pook, not the... He came out! Finally! Congratulations! Desuhiko. He came out of the doors of the metaphorical closet.
However, it is obviously a crime to steal from others. As an upstanding citizen, I cannot allow that to happen.
I hope the crowd is like, actually, we're fine with this.
Get lost! You're not even with the Peacekeepers!
Get out of here!
Boo!
Who do you think you are?
Who am I, you ask? I am the charismatic freedom lover born unto this world by a goddess, the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Give this a screenshot.
Can you hear me, Nine-Tailed Cat? Your sham of a legend ends today. I, Desuhiko Thunderbolt, will end you.
Boo!
Still detectives in town?
They're like, I don't think this is gonna happen, man.
That guy looks hella dumb. He'll never catch the Nine-Tailed Cat.
Hella dumb! 30 minutes later. Why are you guys even out here?
Hey, it's that guy again.
Hey, detective! Where's the Nine-Tailed Cat? You sure the ring hasn't been stolen already?
Hello, everyone. The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat has fallen into my trap and has been captured.
No
Here's
way!
the proof. This is the Virgo ring the cat was after. As you can see, the ring is safe.
The Nine-Tailed Cat was captured. No way.
No way! Is that the same voice as the priest?
Well, that ring does look pretty legit.
That dumb cat has been imprisoned inside the art gallery. I'll leave the rest to the peacekeepers.
He was making out with the nine-tailed cat inside the gallery. We didn't notice.
I'll be going now.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm just taking the ring with me, alright?
Hold on. Give the ring back.
Oh, but of course, I fully intend to return it to the gallery's curator.
I gotta be blunt. I'm way more handsome than that.
Why he dabbing? Wow!
What? 2 detectives?
You've been caught in my trap, Nine-Tailed Cat.
The way he jumped in the air, like a little frog or something. Yeah, fight!
the one who spread the rumor about you appearing here today. With so many spectators here, I knew you'd use a trick to take advantage of the crowd.
Desuhiko says
yourself as me and try to enter through the front door.
The only one he can top is himself.
Damn it!
The Phantom Thief has finally been caught?
Wow.
That's impossible.
Come on. I'll interrogate you before handing you over to the Peacekeepers.
Okay, who is that? It's gotta be someone in disguise. It's not actually the cat. Wait, did they actually take the ring anyway? They're like, alright, mister, I've got you now. And we took the ring, right? Yeah, wink wink.
Did you read this? A new hero emerges. Nine-tailed cat caught at last. Now look at all the attention you've gotten. The Peacekeepers won't take this lying down.
At last, I'm finally famous! I'm the star that touched down to Earth, here in the city where stars never shine.
So, what are you going to do now? Please don't get me involved.
Are you sure you're not involved already, Yakou?
Just watch. My path to stardom has just begun. Speak of the devil.
Huh? I wasn't expecting any guests.
Why bother being on a submarine?
She's a newspaper
if everyone knows
reporter.
where we are.
She wants to speak with the detective who caught the nine-tailed cat.
Oh my god, another character! Whoa!
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Oh! Oh my god, hello! Wait, say your name again? I don't think I can.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Anine, alright. Cute! Oh my god, more characters! No way! I wasn't expecting that for the DLC.
You must be Desuhiko, the one who caught the nine-tailed cat. I'd like to conduct an interview with you, since you're the new Star of Hope in Kanai Ward.
Star of Hope.
An interview, huh? Yeah, sorry, but I only speak to the first person to come see me.
Well, then...
But you're the first one here. Congrats!
Thank you.
You're really letting this get to your head, Desuhiko. I hope your pride doesn't get crushed later on.
I hope your bulls don't get crushed later on.
Yeah. There's too much noise here, so let's go somewhere else. This place is too dirty to take nice pictures anyway.
Yeah, cause like, hey, what the hell?
Well, excuse me for this mess.
Let's go. If anyone else comes asking for an interview, turn him down for me, Chief.
Peace.
Jeez, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Where the heck is everyone else? During this, where are they? Oh my god, again, why are there so many loading times? And why are they all so long? Hey Shinigami, it's been a while, love you. You can get out of here now. Thanks. Isn't it like we're on a date right now? No problem.
To begin, I am speaking with Desuhiko Thunderbolt in this exclusive interview.
Ask me anything. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, let's start with the first question. As a detective, what do you usually do on a day-to-day basis?
Flirt with women. Undercover investigations, perimeter security. Wait, why is his head moving like this? I do undercover investigations. Yeah, baby.
In my case, I do a lot of undercover investigations. I'm good at sneaking into places. If the investigation is about a girl, I can get all the information I need.
Ew. You're kind of a freak, aren't you?
While I'm no good at solving murder cases, I excel in finding out what women want.
And that's not me.
If you don't mind my asking, what sort of places have you gone undercover in the past?
For example, a rock star's dressing room backstage, the filming location of a big movie.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan? I see.
What happened?
Do you have any special...
Why did it skip so much? Wait.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan?
She's cute. I like her voice. It's a little bit croaky.
Of course. Anyway, that's all I can tell you about. The rest is confidential, you know.
I see. Very well. Moving on then.
You have any special abilities? Wow. Disguise or jamming? Disguise or jamming? Do I like to disguise myself or do I like jamming? Yeah, I like to jam.
About my skills? I'm great at playing musical instruments. I'm a wizard on the guitar and bass.
I can't tell you all my secrets, baby.
But I shine brightest on vocals. I was born to stand in the middle of the stage with a mic in hand.
I like how you can see there's like absolutely nothing written on the paper. She's like, yeah, you know what? I think I don't want this interview anymore.
I'm writing up songs that I'll use someday to fill this city with music.
So you're planning your debut as an artist then?
Exactly. I plan to drown the people in this city with my music more than rain ever could.
That's something to look forward to.
What was that sound effect?
Well, next question.
The wind blowing. She's like, yeah, okay.
How's your match against the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat?
I wasn't impressed. He was tough. Nah, you know, I'm such a cool guy. Nah, I'm humble, I'm humble.
He was a tough opponent. I'd expected that, but he even knew how to make good disguises. If I wasn't there to stop him, he would have increased his gemstone collection for sure.
So, where's the captured Nine-Tailed Cat currently being held?
The peacekeepers took him away somewhere. He's probably cursing me from some jail cell right now.
By the way, what does the Nine-Tailed Cat look like?
He's got distinctive red hair and eyes, but otherwise he looks kind of thin and weak.
I see. Thank you very much. On to my next question.
You're the cat, aren't you? Girl. You're probably like, this stupid ass man.
Do you know the secret behind the Virgo ring?
No idea, baby. But I bet it would look really good on your finger. If you know what I mean. Bruh, I have no idea.
The Virgo ring? Oh, you mean the thing the cat was trying to steal? Secret. What the...
Supposedly, there's a secret message written underneath the spot where the gemstone sits. A similar message was written on the Cassiopeia necklace the Nine-Tailed Cat stole before. And deciphering both messages is said to reveal the location of a hidden treasure.
What? Hidden treasure?
You idiot!
Is something that big?
Why is it in your hand right now? I can't believe it. Guys, out of context, it looks like he's proposing. Why do you have it in your hand, you idiot?
Where was the message written again?
Huh? Why do you have that ring?
Oh,
Wasn't that ring taken out of the art gallery by the nine-tailed cat? I thought it was returned to them after the cat was captured. Why do you still have it?
Dun dun dun.
It's, you know, I missed my chance to return it.
Desuhiko, don't tell me you took advantage of the situation and kept it for yourself.
You're such a bad boy. What a naughty boy you are. And he's like, yeah.
No, you're making it sound worse than it is. I really was gonna return it.
Really?
Totally. How about we go return it now together?
I'll accompany you as long as you allow me to continue the interview.
Yeah, I'll agree to anything. Interview and all. Anyway, what did you say about hidden treasure? I didn't see a secret message anywhere.
It's right there,
Where?
behind the pedestal. Here, I'll show you.
I see. She's like,
See? It's
You're an
written right
idiot.
here.
It says, you're a big, stupid idiot. Bye.
What does it say?
Thanks for the ring, you dimwit detective.
I knew it. Get scammed.
That's the secret message? Dimwit detective. Wait, dimwit? Is it talking about me?
You've realized it far too late, oh mighty detective.
Oh, she put it on her finger.
Does that mean we're engaged or something? I mean, I gave it to you, right? So, like...
You're no newspaper reporter.
You finally figured it out?
Don't tell me you're...
That's right. I'm the phantom thief, nine-tailed cat that you thought you had captured. The real one, that is.
She's like, tea?
So you're the cat?
That whole farce at the art gallery was quite entertaining to watch. The red-haired man you caught in front of the gallery was the chief at your detective agency, wasn't it? You placed 2 complete disguises on him and then exposed him in front of the spectators.
You stripped him right in front of everyone. You know, taking off the clothes of another man. That's kind of, you know, are you, like... He's like, no!
Just as you planned, the people in town thought he was the nine-tailed cat. Did you put on that little show to stain my public image?
That's right. You sure are sharp. To the citizens of this city, you're nothing but a conglomeration of their own images and assumptions. By destroying that image, I knew they'd lose all respect and awe for you. Soon, the people of this town would begin to hate criminals. That'd make it a lot harder for the real cat to commit crimes. Your work as the Phantom Thief would be done for.
You really think your games are enough to make the nine-tailed cat disappear? As long as the cat is needed in this city, she will never die.
Ooh. Kind of cool. Why does, like, what is this weird shadow on her hair? It's like 2 upside down V's. It's like an M. What is that? What is that weird shadow?
Unfortunately for
Are those
you,
her eyebrows?
your
No,
plan
they're
may
not.
be much more fun.
You got some...
Her hair is
It's
McDonald's.
true that I underestimated your guts. I never thought you'd come directly to our office. And that getup, it's no disguise.
Oh, wait, why didn't she disguise herself?
So, the whole red hair and eyes and other stuff were all made-up rumors.
I like to spread rumors about my appearance. It was all just insurance for my sake, but I didn't expect it to catch on so quickly. You detectives sure are easy to fool.
You're quite the woman.
I love that, girl boss.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, there is no secret message. That was all a lie to get you to show me the ring.
She's like, I knew you still had it.
And as planned, I'll be taking this.
The Virgo ring is mine, from the Nine-Tailed Cat. Well,
Going
bye. He's like, oh yeah, well, see you next week, huh? This was a nice date. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yes. Thank you for playing along with my lengthy interview. Well, so long.
Bye.
Wait. The battle's not over yet, Nine-Tailed Cat.
What is it now?
The one you're holding is a fake. Check out the real deal.
Bro, why? Why did you do Why would you take their real one out? I got this. She's gonna be like, no way. Swipe, runs out of there. It's like, you stupid idiot. Stop putting it out on the table.
No way.
You said my plan needed more thought. Well, did you anticipate this part? If the cat can't
All
be
according to
found,
my keikaku. No, all according to my keikaku.
that whole show you insulted was just part of my trap to lure you. I knew you wouldn't stand for your reputation as a great phantom thief to be tarnished like that. The reason you lost is because you weren't willing to yield on your pride. You would have been better off just letting yourself get arrested back then.
Dang. You know what? Desuhiko has at least 2 brain cells.
You might think you're some sort of Robin Hood, but you're nothing but a criminal. As a detective, I can't let you go free.
I thought you were just some cocky idiot, but you're not bad.
Well, I'm bad at investigating cases, but I'm not too shabby when it comes to negotiations.
So, what will you do now? Hand me over to the peacekeepers?
This is pretty cool, actually.
Well, that was the original plan, but I changed my mind.
Oh?
You're going to let me go?
No, I can't do that. But I don't intend to give you up to the peacekeepers either.
What are you saying?
I can't let you go. Not only as a detective, but as a man as well.
No! Huh?
Will you marry me?
Mary? Are you serious?
Totally serious.
I can't believe it.
I could search the whole world, but no one is more exciting than you.
He's like,
A
yeah.
phantom thief and a detective couple.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh my god.
But that ring isn't even yours in the first place.
This is what people want Shuichi and Kokichi to be. The Phantom Thief AUs and everything. It's like, oh my god. Kodaku's like, I see. So this is what the people want. Oh my god. It doesn't matter if you accept it. We're partners. He's like, I'll be a criminal for you, baby.
It doesn't matter. If you accept it, then we're partners.
I see.
She's like, oh my god.
Does this mean...
You really are a fool.
Damn!
Is that a yes?
Oh no!
Hey! Wait! Hey! I haven't heard your response yet!
Bro, he let the ring get away. Oh my god, he got down on one knee and was like, oh my god, girl, you're so cool and stuff. You're so girl boss. Marry me. And she's like, no.
So, how did the mission go? Did you succeed?
I lost it.
Lost what?
The jewel, my confidence, and my love.
Oh my god, wait. Is this the reference to the... Is it Hajime no Ippo? The thing that Sakura's death also referenced. He's dead, guys. He's dead.
Jewel?
He lost his
You mean
balls.
the Virgo ring? You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god. The way Yakou like knocked his chair over.
The art gallery was nice enough to lend it to us in order to help capture the Phantom Thief. And you lost it? What am I going to do? We'll go bankrupt trying to pay it back. We'll be in debt for life.
He was like, I don't care. My cutie got away.
Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta do something.
Yakou. Izuku's like, my lady. Oh, that was pretty funny though. You know what? I guess it shows that Desuhiko can be kind of smart, but he's also just stupid. He's hopelessly down bad for women.
Hey, did you hear the nine-tailed cat has returned?
I thought they captured the thief. What got stolen this time?
Is it true the Phantom Thief has struck again?
Yeah.
Yo, it's that guy! It's the art gallery dude that we saw earlier in the main game.
What was stolen this time?
Surprisingly, nothing.
The one with the really distinct voice.
Instead, the Phantom played a prank, leaving a ring on the finger of a statue.
Oh! She gave it back.
I'll catch you next time!
I'm returning the Virgo ring. Unfortunately, I don't like how it looks. From the Nine-Tailed Cat. She's like, I'm sorry, can't marry you. This ring is too ugly. Give me a better one. Oh, that was kind of cute. At least she gave it back, right? That was cute. I don't know. It's kind of nice. You know what? That was not bad at all. She really knows what she wants, and that's not Desuhiko. Ugly ass ring. Whoopee! That was pretty cute. All right, let's go. It's time for Fubuki's luckiest day. Excited for this again. Lucky. Hope we see some Komaeda stuff. Let's go. She could have been the girl boss to his boy failure. You're so right. But you know what? She can do better than Desuhiko. Let's go! Fubuki time! Oh, I didn't even read the description. Oh well, whatever. We're going in blind. Only autosave. Let's go! These are cute. Okay, if all of these are gonna be like this like fun, silly, goofy little adventure, that'll be fun. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, loading time. Let's go. Fubuki's luckiest day. Fubuki, the ultimate lucky student? No way!
Hey, you there!
Oh my god, old woman model.
Me? Yes, beautiful lady.
Beautiful lady.
You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Oh, Fubuki's so
it'll
pretty.
Be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Gambling? No way!
Is her story gonna be about gambling? No way! We love gambling here!
Farewell at gambling.
This is horrible! Someone just fell from the sky!
Is this part of my lucky day?
Fubuki's so pretty. Wait, what? Thanks for the close-ups. Why is she so pretty? Wait a second.
It appears as though something is happening over there.
Oh! 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 Whee! Wow, what is this, perspective right now? I forgot something. Oh no. This town's real chill. I don't want to work. Oh, it's so odd seeing the city from like this camera view. What? An accident? Hey, little lady.
Hey.
Do you wish to know your lucky number? One moment.
But
At the moment, I'm more concerned about the commotion than my lucky number. Goodbye! Whee!
What a ruckus! Whee! An accident? Or was it murder?
I wonder if it could be some
Is
sort
the
of
blood
festival.
blue?
What's going on? Looks like someone collapsed.
Some guy fell from a building nearby.
Are they a robot or something? Like, what? Why is it blue?
Was it a suicide?
Pardon me. Please let me through.
Why is it blue? Or purple? Whoa, why is it not pink?
Are you a doctor?
No!
No, I am not.
Do you know this man?
No, I do not know him whatsoever.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Then why are you here?
Why are you here?
Today is supposed to be my lucky day, so I thought I might be of some use.
Huh?
Call an ambulance, I'm dying here.
You are still breathing. What luck.
Hey, he's trying to say something.
Wait, wow, why is it pink on his head but blue on the floor? Is that just the lighting?
3.
Is there a dice on the floor? Oh, wait, I can't believe it! I'm so excited about gambling.
3? I was not quite able to hear you. Could you please repeat yourself?
She's like, I know you're dying, but like, speak louder.
Hey, hang in there. He's not breathing. Where's the ambulance?
Somebody call the ambulance.
Maybe that was a dying message? It sounded to me as though he was trying to say the number 3. If I am not mistaken, those were the last words he uttered before death. I must not let them go to waste. Oh, if I rewind time, I can hear his message again. Repeatedly hearing someone's dying message is something only I can do.
She's like, I won't save him, but I'll listen to his dying message. Whoopee!
What are you mumbling about? If you're not gonna help, get out of the...
What are you guys doing, huh? You're doing nothing. Oh. Look at her go.
Actually, why not try to prevent him from dying in the first place instead?
Good point, Fubuki.
Protecting the people is part of my duties as a detective. I may still make it in time if I hurry.
Hey, you there.
I don't have time for this.
Pardon me, I am in a hurry.
Okay, whatever. Jeez. Just wanted to tell you it was your lucky day. Actually, you know what? I do have time for this.
You.
I implore you to have your fortune read, beautiful lady.
Yes.
I apologize. I must hurry. So, farewell.
Let's just walk. No. And the next client is...
That noise!
I'm too late. No way. Oh my god, an accident? Or was it?
Oh, he's still moving!
Are you alright? What happened? Is there something you must say to me? Please, go ahead.
Everyone who's like, Fubuki's my waifu! You're like, I wish I was that guy right now. Being embraced by her. Two?
Two? As in the number?
She just dropped him.
Hey, you. What happened? Are you alright? Should I call an ambulance?
Damn, that's a lot of blood. Do you need an ambulance? No? Alright, I'm gonna just keep going.
No need, I am fine. I shall be right back.
Don't want ambulance, I'm fine. He's like, well, I wasn't talking about you. Oh, okay.
The dying message was different this time. First was 3, next it was 2. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
it's a countdown.
There.
Get out of my way!
This is exhausting. I might not make it. Oh, perfect timing.
A taxi?
Pardon me, please let me in. Forward, full speed ahead.
Whoa! Hello? Did he fall on the car?
Are you alright?
Oh my god, no way! She's like, I saved him, I think. Well, this is different.
What happened here? Can you talk?
There... One...
One? Now it is 1? What could it mean? Tell me, please, before you die!
You know, I was like, wow, I hope Kawaii is in here. There's a freaking dice. There's a freaking dice right there. You're telling me the Kokichi mentioned?
Did someone push you off? Who was the culprit? No good. I must do it over again.
Hey! He's still breathing! The car's roof must have cushioned his fall! Hurry up and call an ambulance!
He's gonna live! She's like, yippee, I saved a man's life!
Thank goodness. It is true. Today really is my lucky day. What a happy ending.
Look at the people in the background just staring at her. Why is she so pretty right now? I gotta take another screenshot. Oh my god, no, not another loading screen. Look here, you're just a little silly guy. She really is like combined in the anime. It's like, yippee! Saved a life! But I've ruined another man's career.
by destroying his taxi.
What
Look at her
a
clap.
happy ending.
Has someone made a gif of this? I just want a gif of her clapping. Yippee!
And that is what happened the other day.
Oh, yo! Wait, why are you guys here?
That's not a happy ending at all. Nothing was solved. Did the guy live?
Yes, he managed to survive. Although he is currently in a coma.
So you still don't know why he fell from the sky?
The newspaper says it was an attempted suicide. It seems he climbed over a fence on top of the building.
I bet the peacekeepers made that up after another half-assed investigation.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with us.
Halara! So good to see you.
I mean, you're right and all, but doesn't it bother you? That sure is a weird dying message.
You know what? I was gonna say that too. Desuhiko looks huge compared to like Fubuki right now. Why is he so big?
At first it was 3, then 2, then finally 1, right? It's like a countdown or something. I've never heard of a changing dying message.
No way, he was a cat. And he was just saying the number of lives he has left.
That's because dying messages are normally a one-time event.
So perhaps the message changed because I turned back time.
No, that doesn't make sense. The victim had already fallen by the time you arrived at the scene. So whether it be a suicide or a homicide, the events leading up to the fall shouldn't have changed. And I doubt he'd want to tell you something different each time.
Halara, why are you not facing them? Like, what is with the composition of this shot? Halara's just like, I'm gonna sit at a completely different table, talk to you guys, but not actually look at you guys, for the sake of the viewer, for the sake of the audience.
What do you think, Halara?
Should I assume you're requesting to hire me with that question?
Never mind then. It was dumb of me to ask.
No matter the problem, asking for my assistance is the wisest choice one can make.
Except you charge an arm and a leg each time.
Naturally, I must charge an appropriate rate. Although, in this case, it doesn't seem like a criminal act. I suppose I don't mind, if we consider this a conversation among friends.
We're friends.
Oh, so we're friends now. What's with the change of heart?
I wonder why the dying message changed. Do you know why, Halara?
I can deduce the possibilities. However, I cannot declare anything unless I investigate the scene myself.
So an investigation is still necessary.
But they didn't die this time, the guy, so can Halara's powers work? Why are you sitting so far away? What is it this game and making all the characters like sit so far away when they have a conversation? Clues? Oh, sweet. You can review the info of acquired clues. No way. New clue. The message the man left for Fubuki the first time. 3. The second time it was 2. Third time, it was 1. This poor guy.
By the way, according to the newspaper, the victim fell from a 4-story building.
Yes, let's change up the composition of this shot again.
Floor 1 is a luxury brand shop. Floor 2 is a restaurant. Floor 3 is a beauty salon. And floor 4 is a casino.
No way! The casino! Let's go!
Each floor has windows facing the street that cannot be opened. Thus, it's very likely the victim fell from the rooftop.
The building the man fell from. The building where the victim is believed to have fallen from is 4 stories high.
Do we have an ID on the victim?
He's a 25-year-old man.
He works at the shop on the first floor, but often goes to the other floors as a customer.
So the people in the building were his acquaintances. There's still a chance someone else from the building took him up to the roof and pushed him off.
He worked in the building he fell from. Identity of man who fell.
Perhaps the dying message indicates who did it?
If that was the case, then it's weird the message changed each time he got to the victim. Or maybe there's someone named 321? That can't be it, right?
Is this like a joke? Because like, isn't Hifumi Yamada? Hifumi is like 1, 2, 3. Isn't that right?
You can't say that with certainty.
Okay, fair enough, but that doesn't explain why the message changed.
That reminds me, when the victim mentioned 1 the last time he spoke, he actually said there.
There.
There? Did he find something?
That I do not know, though he did look as though he was searching for something.
Gambling is life, bro.
What does that mean?
The victim must have had something in his hand while he was falling. The impact of the fall caused him to drop it.
That's a big jump in logic, don't you think, Halara?
I see. So the victim found the item, then left the message 1.
If you think about it that way, the victim's message makes sense, and it's likely the item is related to the case.
I feel like this was a big jump in logic. Or maybe I'm just dumb and Halara is just super smart.
Fubuki, did you find anything at the scene?
Oh! Whoopsie!
My deepest apologies. I did not notice anything of the sort.
May be careless, but I doubt you'd miss something so big you'd need 2 hands to hold it. Which means it had to be something small enough that it could be easily missed.
You know what? This is kind of nice. I like seeing the detectives actually like talk to each other and like have conversations and help each other solve cases. This is kind of like I guess this is what I wanted out of chapter 4, right? I wanted them all to like kind of help Yuma. But it was more like Vivia focused. Well, actually no, I wish this is what chapter 5 was like. But they're like all gone. They're all gone in chapter 5. We don't see them at all. And like, I guess this is what I wish the final chapter would have been like, you know? All of them, after you like hang out with all of them at the last chapter, all of them come and help you. But no, chapter 5, they just disappeared.
Hold on. The victim must have held this thing in his hand the first time he fell. But instead of 1, he said 3 that time. Was he holding something different each time he fell? Or was he holding more than 1 thing?
Considering when Fubuki turned back time, it's hard to believe he held something different each time. However, we cannot eliminate the possibility there may have been multiple items.
I am now more lost than ever.
If we follow the logic, we will always arrive at our destination, the truth.
You know what? I think I understand why Desuhiko and Halara are here in this sub-story, whereas nobody else was in Desuhiko's. It's because Fubuki would not be able to solve this herself. That's why they needed a Halara and Desuhiko here too.
But I am truly lousy at that.
Don't give up, princess. Let's start from the beginning.
Very well. I shall try. If the victim was holding something, that would be a key clue in this case, right? First, regarding the size of what he was holding...
It was big. It was small.
What if I just give her the wrong answer every time? What are they gonna be like? It's like, damn, princess, you're kinda... Are you sure there's even 1 brain cell in there? We just said it must have been small. You know what? I'm gonna make her say the wrong thing.
Hey, were you even listening? If the victim was holding something big, you definitely would have seen it nearby. But you didn't see anything like that. So that means...
Oh my god, they're like, come on, you can do it, Fubuki, you can do it. She's like, I'm thinking really hard right now. Okay, I guess if it wasn't big, it was small.
That's right.
It's like, you did it. Congratulations.
Oh, I feel so happy right now.
Even Fubuki, who was at the scene immediately after the victim fell, didn't notice that small item. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe that whatever he held was something that could fit in the palm of his hand.
And the impact of the fall caused him to drop it. The third time, the victim realized he dropped it and appeared to be looking around for it. And when he saw it, he said, "There, 1." But why would the victim mumble the word 1 after seeing it?
The surface of the object displayed the number 1. That's definitely the right answer. But we're gonna do the wrong answer. Because there is only one of it. Clearly.
Perhaps he was holding many similar items, but dropped most of them during the fall. And in that situation, he saw the last one and muttered, "There, 1."
You know, not a bad theory.
What do you think about that?
Look at her clap! She's so happy! Someone make a gif of that.
Why would he need to say how many there were? Couldn't he just say, "There it is," and nothing else?
The victim didn't get a good look at his surroundings, so he didn't think it was the only item at that moment. However, he did deliberately say 1 the last time, so something must have caused him to do so.
I see. In that case...
I like how nice they are. They're like, you know what, Fubuki? That's a good idea, but I don't think that's the right answer. And then they let her decide what the right answer is again, and they're like, oh, good job, Fubuki. You did it.
Normally, that would mean that whatever was on the surface of the item displayed the number 1, would it not? So the victim saw that and read the number 1 aloud.
Huh? That's a dumb conclusion to make.
Wait, she's got a point. Hold on, Desuhiko.
No, that's a sensible way to think about it. It's logical as well.
That's right. Good job, Fubuki. Yippee!
The victim saw it and mumbled 1, so we should assume it was actually written there.
Are you serious? So whatever it is has the numbers written on its surface, right? What is it then? I don't get it. In the beginning he said 3, not 1.
It's not strange at all if we assume the number changes depending on the situation.
The number can change?
Why did the 3 and 2 change then?
Wait, then that must be it.
Whoa, Fubuki! Do you know what it is?
Yes, although it is just my guess. The item the victim was holding...
It was a watch! It was a die. Well, let's do the wrong answer again. It was a watch.
Perhaps the victim was holding... a watch?
I love her just clapping every time.
If the timing of when I helped the victim changed, then the numbers displayed on the watch could have also changed.
I see. Then it's a watch. But if that's the case, wouldn't he have mentioned the units of time?
1 o'clock.
Units? What is this difficult concept you speak of?
Fubuki, no!
For example, you would say 3 minutes or 1 hour.
Fubuki, you literally control time. What do you mean you don't know what minutes and hours are?
Right, you wouldn't just say the number by itself, whether it was digital or analog.
Tutorial Halara.
Oh, then perhaps it was something different.
Wow. Good on you, Fubuki.
Such as a die or something.
A die? Oh, I get it. The number would change depending on the roll. Hold on. It first went from 3 to 2. Isn't it strange the numbers weren't the same?
You're right. Halara's so patient and not charging any money. Even when Fubuki is like the richest person ever. What the heck, Halara? Just picking on Yuma.
Fubuki arrived at the scene after the victim fell. By that time, the die would have fallen from the victim's hand. Which means that whatever number turned up on the die should have been set by that point. It couldn't have changed.
You're right. Do you have a counter-argument for this?
In that case, perhaps this explains it.
Because the angle from which he saw the die was different. Because that day was my most luckiest day! Yippee!
That day was my most luckiest day after all.
She's winking this
Maybe
time!
The numbers on the die changed on their own.
That's not how it works!
Right. My apologies.
Aww. She's like, dang. Because the angle from which he saw the die was different.
The angle from which he saw the die would have been different.
The angle?
The first time, the victim was lying face down. If there was a die in his line of sight, he would have only seen one side of it.
What about the second time?
The second time, I arrived just a bit earlier, so I tried to help the victim up. At that moment, he probably saw the top side of the die.
Hold me, Fubuki, hold me! Ah! Hey, screw this man right here. I mean, right, guys? Hold me, Fubuki, hold me! Whee! Ah! Yeah! This is the power of a VTuber. All right, let's put me back.
I see. So that's how it went. It's true that under normal circumstances, only the number on the top of a die is read.
He landed on the taxi the third time, so it is possible that the roll of the die changed.
Fubuki, you sure are sharp this morning.
Yippee!
Really?
Look at her clap. The man who fell was holding a die. Die! The message the man left for Fubuki the first time was 3. And then it was 2. And then it was 1.
So basically, it went like this. The victim fell from the rooftop while holding a die. He dropped it once he hit the ground. Which means the die was cast. As the victim was knocking on death's door, he mumbled whatever number he saw. Great job deducing that much, Fubuki!
Yay!
Does it appear that I'm becoming a better detective?
You are.
Yeah, but not nearly as great as me.
We still lack an answer regarding the final part.
The final part?
What was the victim trying to communicate with his dying message?
Now that you mention it, you're totally right. Why did he even bother reading the number on the die?
Perhaps it was to inform us of the identity of the culprit?
There is no doubt that the die was meant to point out the culprit. Nearing death, the victim sought out the die to inform you of that.
Nah. I just think the person was really into gambling. They were like, I'm dying, but... oh my god. I won the jackpot.
But in his daze, the best he could do was say the number he saw.
So the die was pointing out the culprit?
Wait,
These are
wasn't
jumps
there a
of
place
logic.
that had something to do with dice in the building the victim fell from?
Oh, so perhaps the culprit was in there?
The casino!
We're gonna go. Okay, wait, first. All the wrong
Culprit
options.
must have been in the luxury shop on the first floor.
I'm glad that they don't just like skip to the right answer if you get it wrong.
What does that have to do with dice?
Well, they are a luxury brand shop. Maybe they sell luxury dice.
There's no such thing. Think again.
There could be.
Sorry.
The restaurant has
Was
dice.
the culprit in the restaurant on the second floor?
I use the dice to decide what I want to eat.
What does that have to do with dice?
Well, I have heard of a dish called diced steak.
Look at her.
Sure, that's a thing, but let's avoid the puns for now.
Oh, really? Then in that case,
What do you have to say about the beauty salon?
was the culprit in the beauty salon on the third floor?
What does a beauty salon have to do with dice?
Nothing, I suppose.
Fubuki, are you sure you're not doing this on purpose?
I am.
I am not. Anyway, moving on.
Don't worry. You figured it out.
Perhaps the culprit was in the casino on the fourth floor?
Please let me go to the casino. Please let me go to the casino.
That's probably it.
You did it, princess! I didn't think you'd be able to figure it out.
There's no way I could have done so on my own. You have my deepest thanks, Halara and Desuhiko.
I love how it's like, I didn't think you would be able to do it.
Yep, now bow down to my charisma. Still, we're just making assumptions here. We have no solid evidence. If someone said we made it all up based on his dying words, that'd be the end of it.
But we made so much progress in our investigation. Is there nothing to be done about it, Halara?
It would be one thing if we had the die as evidence, but it would be extremely difficult to find now.
If only I had noticed it and picked it up.
No biggie. It's not something you'd notice normally.
We're not getting
Halara,
paid for this job.
What if we use your forte to find out where the die went?
He's not dead.
I can't use my abilities while the victim is still alive.
Damn, you make it sound so ominous.
Leaving this case alone is still a valid option. No one made a request for us to investigate, so it's not an urgent matter.
Alara's like, my time is money, and I'm not earning anything right now.
The case will solve itself once the victim wakes up.
The culprit might attack the victim again before that happens. Since they didn't get him the first time, they might try to finish the job.
That would be terrible! This is all my responsibility! What should I do?
There's any need for you to feel responsible, but I wouldn't feel good about leaving this unsolved. Hey, Halara, you know of any ways around this?
There is one.
But you're gonna have to pay me.
Stop teasing us and just say it! Oh, and before you ask, I'm not paying a damn thing.
A clue, then. Ask the fortune teller.
Are you a villager in an RPG or something?
The fortune teller!
My lucky number.
Huh? Did something spring to mind?
I told you in the beginning, remember? A fortune teller approached me.
What's that got to do with this case?
You should interrogate that fortune teller about the casino. You may hear something interesting.
Ooh.
I understand. I shall depart after breakfast.
But hey, are you going alone? Fine, I'll join you. Halara, you're coming with, right?
Friendship, go!
I'm not going without a formal request.
I want money.
So much for being friends.
All you have done is more than enough for me. Thank you very much. I can handle the rest on my own.
I'm here too, you know.
You know what? Like, why does Desuhiko treat Fubuki differently from, like, other women? You know what I mean? Why is he not like, oh my god, milady. Oh, you're not that smart, are you? It's okay. I can be here to assist you. But he's like way more chill with her.
Hey, you there.
I'm like, I'm like kind of happy that he's not like hitting on her.
Us?
Yes, you lovebirds. You
Oh.
make one fine pair.
He's like, lovebirds? And she's like, what?
You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
She's like, another one.
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day.
I'm gonna enable gambling.
Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Yes, please.
It appears that multiples of 3 are your lucky numbers. If you're going to gamble, be sure to bet on increments of 3.
You know what? I'm gonna like tell a quick story here. So like I was on break, right? Recently I was overseas and I had a dream one day. I had a dream that I did a stream. I did a stream where, you know those like scratchy lottos? At least that's what it's called in Australia. You know, where you like buy like a card and then you scratch off the thing and then you get the numbers and you might win money. Those kind of like scratch cards that you can buy at the news agency, the lotto stuff. Yeah, I had a dream that I made a stream where I bought 50 scratch cards. I bought $51 scratch cards and I just scratched them on screen on stream. And I was like, am I gonna win any money? And that was my dream. And then, the exact same day, I went to a shopping mall, right? And then they had a booth. They had a booth where you could buy, like, scratchies. And I was like, oh, cool! And I told my parents, I was like, I had a dream. I had a dream that I bought some scratchies, and then I scratched them. And then my parents were like, okay, well, oh, sure. You know. And I was like, can I go buy a scratchy? It'll be like my dream. And they were like, you know what? Sure, why not? And so I bought a scratchy for like 50 yuan, so like 50 Chinese dollars, right? Basically. And I bought it because I was like, well, I bought $51 scratchies, right? In my dream. So I was like, well, let me just spend 50 yuan. And then I did the scratchy and I won! I won 100 yen, so I doubled my money. And I was like, no way! It's just like my dream! And that was a very fun day for me. 50 yen, by the way, is like, what, like, 10 AUD? Something like that, like $10. So I basically won like $10. It was very fun though. Don't gamble, guys.
I get it. This is what Halara was getting at.
What do you mean?
He's luckiest day. Yeah!
You're in bed with that casino up ahead, aren't you?
In bed.
What are you saying? Casino? I don't know what you're talking about.
You claim we have good luck to scam us at the casino.
That's a baseless accusation. I'm just an ordinary fortune teller.
Desuhiko's kind of smart.
You must have heard about the guy who fell from the casino's building.
Yeah.
The victim was nearly killed by someone who works there. I bet he knew too much about your secret. If you know something, you better cough it up now. Or you might be next. If you're working with dangerous people, you should call it quits today. We can take care of the rest, so tell us what you know.
Oh my god! How did they know?
As you said, my job is to lure customers in and guide them to the casino.
Okay, that's all it took, you know.
The lucky number thing is all a lie. In fact, if they pick those numbers, they will surely lose.
Oh, dang.
But I truly believed it was my lucky day.
I'm sorry. I actually don't know how to tell anyone's fortune. I just followed the manual.
And that manual was made by the casino?
Yes. Cheating is rampant in the casino. They really conduct some dirty business there.
Love gambling. No, I'm kidding. I'm like afraid of actual gambling. You know what I mean? Like with like real big amounts of money. I think that's way too scary.
Do you know the man who fell from the building?
Yes. He's what they call a hired plant. He mixes in with the customers and steers them a certain way so the casino can cheat them.
Dang.
So, my ears perked up when I heard he attempted to kill himself. I knew he'd made a mistake and was being silenced.
I see. So that's what it was.
The man was a plant hired by the casino.
Hey, are you really gonna do something about them? If they find out I told you all this...
I don't have that many days left in me, you know.
Leave it to me. Who do you think I am? I am the superstar detective, slayer of evil, Desuhiko Thunderbolt!
Fubuki, isn't this your story?
That's not very reassuring.
She's like, damn, I'm dead, guys. I'm so dead.
It appears the entire casino is in on this crime. There will only be more victims if we leave them be.
We might as well see this through to the end. Though, I bet the chief would tell us to stay out of trouble.
But what shall we do? We lack even a single piece of evidence. I would feel terrible if we had to involve the fortune teller more than necessary.
She doesn't have that much time left.
I guess we'll have to rush in from the front.
Which means we are going on an adventure.
Let's destroy the casino.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Are
Destroy
they
gambling.
really gonna be all right?
She's like, I better get out of here.
This looks like the place.
Indeed. Do you have a plan, Desuhiko?
By the way, I don't know. I don't know why the notification is like taking so long to show up on screen right now. But thank you so much, Altaza, for... Oh, there it is! Thank you so much for the gambling money. Whoopee! Thank you so much for the super chat. I will use this money for gambling. Once again. More gambling. Yeah, let's go.
The plan name is Leave Things to Chance.
Thank you so much for the super chat.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Let's go, Fubuki.
Yeah, let's gamble.
Right.
She's like, I have lots of money.
Wait.
Halara's like, whoa, wait, all right, hold on, guys. Don't just spend all your money, okay?
Halara, what are you doing here?
I knew you'd rush in without a plan.
You are correct, Halara.
Carelessly sowing confusion will simply result in more victims. Don't be so rash.
Oh, you know what? I think this is like why Halara is coming to help us is because Halara's backstory was about how their parents got scammed, right? Out of a lot of money, and it was Halara's fault. or Halara feels responsible because it was like their friend or something that scammed the money out of them. So maybe this is why Halara's coming to hell. Halara's like, I don't want to see more people I care about get scammed out of their money. No way, Halara!
Are you trying to get in our way? It'd be one thing if you just stayed out of it.
I'm saying the two of you don't stand a chance. If you're up against a casino, let me handle it.
Yeah, let's go. Gambling! Woo! That's right, I forgot. Halara and Desuhiko were like gambling at their first appearance. I should have known.
Are you going to help us?
Yeah!
Bet on me and you are sure to win. Listen, here's the plan.
Let's go gambling. Let's discuss our plan right outside of the casino building. Halara charges Yuma, but Fubuki is free. It's so good. Oh. Hell yeah, let's go! Ah! Casino! Oh, sheesh! Ah, yeah, let's go! Look at all these depressed people losing their money.
Welcome.
Man in black.
I'd like to convert all this into chips.
Oh, sheesh! How much money is it?
Right away.
Whoa! How much money is that?
Call the owner over. I'd like to play a game. Tell the owner I want to talk to him about that attempted suicide.
Understood.
How much money is that? Do people know? I don't actually know the value of poker chips. Oh my god, look at this dude.
How can I help you? You don't seem affiliated with the Peacekeepers.
I'll be direct.
Screenshot of this. She didn't want pickles. She didn't want pickles in her burger, okay? It's like, yeah, I don't want pickles.
You tried to erase one of your hired plants.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet all of my chips.
Oh, sheesh.
If you win, then this issue will disappear. We'll conclude our investigation and never return.
Look at that. Pointing finger. Yeah, let's go, Halara.
And of course, you can keep all the chips.
Halara, are you sure about this?
And if you win?
You will confess your crimes and turn yourself into the Peacekeepers.
It's like, well, you know what? I think you need a little bit more money than that.
Very well. I don't know what crime you're speaking of, but
yeah, sure.
as the owner of the casino, I cannot turn down such a direct challenge.
I expect you to keep your word.
Of course, and you as well. So, what would you like to play?
Bring some dice.
A game of craps?
Craps? Craps?
Yes, but let's cut out all of the complicated rules. This game will consist of 4 dice.
I've never heard of There's a game called Craps?
Each player will take 2 and roll them at the same time. Whoever gets exactly 7 wins.
Oh.
If both rolls land on 7, then it's a draw and the game continues.
Very well. We will prepare the dice. Are you fine with that?
I like how Fubuki is like kind of just like here and we're just like, oh dang, my friends are so cool.
I don't mind.
Seven.
You'll roll the dice.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
What? Me? But you are far better at gambling, Halara.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Just roll the dice like you normally would.
I see. Wait, is the stream okay? I feel like the stream's always dying a bit. Dying?
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
We're gonna cheat.
Oh, right. I do have that ability.
Oh yeah! I can cheat!
Let me take a screenshot!
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, blue dice. I got a 4! And they got a 7!
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
Damn, it's rigged. It's so rigged.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
What? I'm sorry. I'm just like checking out all the like, I don't know, what are they called? Slot machines in the background, the panda and everything. And also Halara and Fubuki look very cute right now. Okay, I understand. This is a ship. I'm going for it.
Halara, I just turned back time. He rolled a 7 right at the start.
Yes, let's tell him what we're doing right in front of his face.
And my roll was terrible, by the way. I completely lost.
I knew it. But you can do this as many times as you want. That's your strength.
Right.
She's like, I'll get exhausted though. You realize I might die if I never get a 7.
Are you done with your huddle? No amount of planning will help with dice. You must let luck take over from here. Now, let us play.
Yes, game on.
Let's go.
This time.
Oopsies.
A 3 and a 7.
Aha.
Why?
I win.
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
Deja vu.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
I returned. This is the second time. The opponent rolled 7 on the first throw both times. The timing of the dice roll was different from before, so I thought there would be different numbers. Are casino owners blessed with natural luck?
No way.
No, it's not luck. He's probably cheating.
Cheating?
Seems like he's going all out. Well then, there's no reason for us to hold back either.
But what are you going to do? If he can cast a 7 each time through cheating, no amount of turning back time will help. Moreover, there is a limit to how many times I can use my ability.
There is a way to prevent his cheating.
Really?
However, prevention doesn't guarantee us victory.
Alright, what are we gonna do?
In order for us to win, you must roll a 7.
Oh, right.
Can you do it this time, Fubuki?
I can certainly try.
Yeah, let's go!
I became a detective by challenging my own fate. I refuse to lose here.
I'll join you in the...
Right.
Are you done with your little meeting?
Yeah. Shut
Talk
up.
all you want, but I don't think it will change the numbers on the dice.
Clockmare is happening right now, sir. Alright, listen. Don't interrupt.
Now, shall we play?
Before we begin, I'm thirsty. Can I get some water?
Very well.
I'm thirsty. Oh! Wow, that's a nice cup. Oops!
Excuse me.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. Just break all your glass.
My hand slipped. Let's begin.
Very well.
I'm counting on you, Fubuki. This game won't end until you roll a 7.
Let's go.
Leave it to me.
7, baby! Show me a 7!
Come on, 7. There.
Whoopee!
You. How did you?
Hello? Wow.
It's incredible! I won! I really won!
Yippee! No way!
Impossible! I can't
Halara was just like, flick.
Seems like the game is over. You must now confess your crimes.
I'm dead. Oh, sir! Sir! Defeated by Clockmare. Yeah, that's probably Desuhiko. Because the guy's in a coma. I like how they were like, okay. He's like, no way, what's that? Let me flick your dice a little bit.
I'm glad to see you have regained consciousness.
Fubuki!
Are you alright after that awful fall?
What? No, it's me, Desuhiko.
Let me just run off screen so I don't have to show you an animation of me changing back.
We went over this before we entered the casino. Were you even listening?
As I suspected, the dice used by the casino were rigged. The victim must have intended to let others know about it with a dying message. It was obvious they'd cheat if we challenged them to a match involving dice.
Which is where I came in. When I distracted the staff, Halara messed with the dice.
And nobody else saw.
So that is what happened. I was only able to win thanks to Halara.
No, I didn't touch your dice, Fubuki.
Oh, they didn't touch the dice. Yeah, let's go. Salad.
Huh? Then I really rolled a 7 on my own?
Yes, you won that game.
Yay. Oh, look at them smile at each other.
Really? Thank goodness! I won that game!
Yippee!
Great job, princess.
Yes! Even if it was just a little bit, I believe I grew as a detective.
We love gambling! Yippee! Wow, that was great. I love gambling. Wow, that was just kind of a cute one, wasn't it? Yippee, friendship. Whoa! Thank you, Cartman.
Halara, please do something.
Thank you for the super chat.
Obsessed since that day.
It's a lie. That's right. Gambling's all a lie, guys. To win at gambling, you gotta cheat. Yippee!
There's no way I can win against someone who can turn back time.
Yo! Fubuki's addicted to gambling now.
How rude. I would never cheat like that. Come on, Desuhiko. One more game.
Yeah! The moral of the story is gambling is fun. Wow. Yippee, guys. Gambling. That's so funny. That story was made for me, specifically. I love gambling. No way. Cheating is okay if you're Fubuki. Yep. Oh, no way! The fortune teller was Dory Lee Fan. I think that's... Isn't she the voice actress for, like, Smoogie? Awesome. Alright, well, let's keep going. Halara time. Raining cats and dogs. Okay, wait, what was the summary of this? If I could do it all over again, every person has had a thought at some point. Exam, bets, relationship, work troubles. If only I could erase my failures. If only I could have been more successful. However, once a moment has passed, it cannot be redone. Unless you're her. Fubuki Clockford, the master detective capable of rewinding time. Her strange and lucky day begins now. That's right, you could be a girl failure, but if you can turn back time, no one will ever know. Alright, the Nocturnal Detective Agency receives a request to investigate an unusual drowning. Was it suicide or murder? Will Master Detective Halara be able to solve this odd and onerous case? Let's go. Raining cats and dog. Wow. Will it have more gambling? Probably not. That was fun. That was great. Wow, a whole new environment. Just for gambling. Gotta love it. I'm like super surprised that there are like multiple new models for these sub-stories. Hello, feet? What the heck? Why is that the opening shot?
I was saving it for my coffee.
Milk?
Beats me.
That's my seat, you know.
How much?
Huh?
How much do you want for it? I'll pay your asking price.
It's like, I'm gonna buy this chair.
Well?
You gotta be kidding me. Fine. Just keep sitting there.
I will.
Thanks.
Huh? Someone's coming. I wasn't expecting guests today.
Did Halara drink all the milk? Oh, hello, another new person.
Right this way. It's a bit cramped in here.
Halara puts feet down. It's like, okay, we have a guest. cover you, like putting my feet on the table.
Are you the chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency? My name is Tetra. Pleased to meet you.
It's like, yes, I am. That's why I'm sitting on this important blue chair.
I'm the chief. That's just one of our detectives.
Oh, excuse me. Your detective was sitting at the biggest desk here, so I assumed that...
Yay, Yakou is back. Tetra, huh? Tetra.
My seat gets stolen the moment I leave it open.
He's so, protective of that one chair.
Let's sit down.
We have couches.
I was told you investigate murders.
Hell yeah.
A murder case. It's possible for us to handle it, but what we can or can't do depends on whether or not the peacekeepers have already gone through it.
I see. My father passed away in a rather bizarre manner. The peacekeepers declared it was an accidental death. But I just can't believe it was an accident.
The peacekeepers usually try to declare any unnatural deaths as accidents. Why do you suspect that it wasn't one?
My father kept tropical fish as a hobby. One
Fish?
morning, he was found dead, drowned with his head stuck in the fish tank. Do you really think that could be an accident?
He's like, oh, my little baby fish, I'm gonna give you a kiss. Drowned.
He drowned with his head stuck in a fish tank? Can you
The fish tank is set rather low, so you can view it from above.
Oopsie doopsie, sorry for cutting that off.
He drowned with his head stuck in a fish tank? Can you describe the situation?
My father was in a kneeling position, with his head dunked into the water.
That sure is bizarre. What did the peacekeepers have to say?
They say he was electrocuted, and passed out when he touched the temperature control switch with wet hands. And he fell into the water and drowned, unfortunately.
Are you sure the cause of death was drowning?
Yes, that appears to be the case without a doubt. A trustworthy doctor did the autopsy.
I see. From what you've said, you can't really deny that it could have been an accident.
No, the problem is the room where my father passed away. It was obvious that someone else had rummaged around.
What do you mean?
Well, the room has lots of tropical fish tanks lined up. But on the day my father died, all of them were shattered to pieces.
Oh my goodness. Damn, this guy loved fish. There's so many. Why are they all on the floor? Okay.
And of course there was water and dead fish all over the floor. Someone must have forced their way into the room to do something so terrible.
Yes, smells a little fishy in here.
I believe my father was murdered by whoever did that. This must be a murder. Please uncover the truth of my father's death.
What do you think, Halara?
Beats me. I wasn't paying attention.
Because you're not paying me yet.
Don't lie. There's no way you couldn't hear us.
You can assume I don't exist, unless pay is involved.
Unless your name is Fubuki. Clockford. Because then I do not charge money for assistance.
I can pay. My father left me an inheritance.
Don't mind my detective. Our rates are always reasonable here.
Then you'll investigate this case on my behalf?
Huh? Yes, of course. As detectives sworn to protect this town, we can't leave any mysteries unsolved.
Why is he nervous about that?
Thank you. I'm so happy I worked up the courage to come here.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency is here to protect the peace of Kanai Ward. You can always count on us. As for investigating this case, we'll check out the crime scene soon. Promise.
You're so reliable. I understand why they call you Dad now. Well, who calls me Dad?
Jeez.
That was rather reckless of you to promise.
It's not like I have a choice. I can't just abandon people in need. I'm Yakou Furio, chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I gotta protect this town.
Yeah!
Do you even have a single lead to solve this case?
What? Of course. I'm a detective after all. If I proceed with the investigation, I'm sure I can find some kind of clue. But I'll need your help, Halara.
You better pay me.
That depends on the payment.
You know I don't have a lot of money.
And you know that I don't work for cheap.
Yeah, that's right.
Then, how about a deal instead?
I didn't get any money for that last story, okay? I need some money now.
What deal?
If you solve this case, I'll let you keep a cat here.
The cat bribe! Cat?
Really?
Ah! Really? A cat?
Yes, really.
Let's go. There's no time to waste. We must do it for the sake of the cat.
To the crime scene.
Let's go.
Hold on. The client just left.
The cat won't wait.
Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
No.
Fine. I shall review the case's records until then.
Halara's fee is cheaper than I thought.
It's like one cat. Halara, who said anything about one? Alright. Raining cats and dog. Do you see that title? It said cats. Multiple. Not just one, okay? It's Yakou dressed as a cat. It's like, I'm not very pleased. Alright, listen. You promised me a cat. Halara comes back with 6 cats. No, 7. One for every day of the week.
Are willing to investigate the case.
Yo, look at that dude with the haircut.
Well, that's our duty at the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Your house is pretty big. Your father must have been well off.
Yes. My father owned a medical devices company. He contributed to Kanai Ward's medical advancements for years. I simply can't believe he met his end like this.
What the heck is that? What kind of cutout is that? It's like 2 long sausages.
We'll find justice for him.
Thank you. I am in your debt. This is my fiance, Jaren. We've been living together for about a year now.
I bet he killed him. I bet it's that guy, right?
Nice to meet you. I'd like to ask you more about the details later, but can we take a look at the scene for now?
This is a nice carpet. I mean, rug.
Oh, before that, do you have a photo of your father?
Of course. Here's a picture from when he was still alive.
He was on his knees. Oh! See, I kind of... Wait, where's the rest of the outline then? They should have outlined the whole, like, rest of the body, not just the legs on the floor.
Thank you. Halara, over here.
This is not a photo of a cat.
I'll leave the investigation to you. It's a bit too cramped for all of us to be wandering about. I'll keep speaking to them outside. Talk to me when you're done.
Understood. Now, time to review the cards I've been dealt.
Whoopee!
You definitely want to remember this.
Oh, hey, Shinigami. Alright. Whoopee! I'm Halara now! Yeah! Yeah. Now this is awesome. we could only move Fubuki in like the beginning, so yippee! Alright, let's look at all this stuff. A door. It's very dirty.
There is a sticky substance stuck to the doorframe. Perhaps tape residue?
There are traces of a sticky substance, like tape residue, on the doorframe. Wait, do I get to use my power, or is that after I've looked at everything at least one time? Oh my god, look at this! These photos of fish. Maybe this guy liked diving or something, if he liked fish so much. Wool stains.
What is this? There is a stain here that looks like a horizontal line. Upon close inspection, there appears to be a faint outline of the same stain along all 4 walls.
Huh. All 4 walls have stains resembling horizontal lines. Yo, I like this. Okay, nobody give me any spoilers. I want to try to figure this out. This is actually detective work now. Vent.
An ordinary vent.
It's got a little bit of blue on it.
There's some blue paint on the inner side of the frame. Looks like something rubbed against it. This may have something to do with the case.
Rub marks and what looks like a blue paint are on the inside of the frame. Okay. Window.
It's a regular sliding window with a crescent lock. There are no suspicious marks on it. There's a small veranda outside. We're on the second floor, so any rain that falls off the eaves flows to the drain.
Normal window with a crescent lock. There are no suspicious marks. The second floor veranda. Rain flows off the eaves into the drain. Oh yeah, you can see like there's a dirty line across the glass too. The floor.
Right.
There are some stains on the floor. It's likely due to the water spilled from the fish tanks. Other than that, nothing else seems suspicious. Stains caused by water spilling from the tanks are on the floor. As long as it's not piss. Fish keeping equipment.
I see.
The equipment and food for the tropical fish are placed together. Seems like nothing has been used since the incident. There's some dust. Equipment used for keeping tropical fish is placed together. Whoa, what the heck is this? Why is it so red? That's some red coral or something. Why is there a chair here? Broken fish tank.
All of the fish tanks have broken glass scattered on the inside, which means it's certain someone smashed it inward. Why would someone do this?
They hated fish. They're like, I can't believe this guy. All this fish. Doesn't he know I'm allergic to fish? Die! All the tanks were smashed inwards. I've investigated the things of note, but... I guess we have to use our powers now. Let's go. That's a pretty simple chandelier.
That's about all I can investigate for now.
So slay.
I should go talk to our clients before I observe the crime scene at the time the body was discovered. The crime scene has been inspected, Chief.
Thanks.
We didn't say anything about the position of the body.
Yes, please ask me anything.
Can you give me the details of when you discovered the body?
It was, I think, around 6 in the morning. My father usually woke up early for breakfast, but when I went to get him, he wasn't in his room. So I looked around and noticed Sugar barking at this room.
Sugar?
Sugar?
That's the name of our dog.
Oh, dog! Oh my god! The dog murdered the dad!
It was you, wasn't it?
Hey!
Pet the dog.
Ah, look at it!
You did it, didn't you? You murdered the dad, didn't you, Sugar? Halara's like, yes, yes.
Sugar sure is happy. She's rarely friendly with anyone.
Looks at me all the time.
Yeah, 'cause you murdered the dad, didn't you?
There.
Aw,
Shall we continue?
Oh, sorry. Sugar was barking in front of the room, so I opened the door to take a look. There I saw my father. His head was in the fish tank. He was already gone.
I heard her scream and ran over, but what I saw took my breath away. The fish tanks were all destroyed, and the floor was covered with water. All the tropical fish Father loved were scattered across the floor, dead.
Father? He ain't your father. Wait, are they married or are they just partners? I completely forgot.
Were they valuable?
I'm not sure. I don't know how much they were worth, but the fact is, my father cared for them a great deal.
If the fish were expensive,
And he had a
do
whole
you think
fish
someone
room.
tried to steal them?
Are you implying my father's murder was an afterthought?
Well, I'm just considering possibilities.
If they were going
Oh,
to steal the
fiancé.
fish,
I see.
doubt
Thank
they'd
you.
smash the tanks.
You're right.
It was someone who hated fish.
Do you know the estimated time of death for the victim?
Oh, gotta stop petting the dog. Damn.
I believe it was around 10 o'clock the night before.
When was the last time you saw him alive?
Right around 7 that night. I ate dinner with him. He went to his room after that.
According to the Peacekeeper's investigation, the victim died around 10 p.m.
Does anyone else live here?
It's just me and him now. The servant left after making dinner before 7.
Tell me, what were you doing around 10 that night?
After finishing dinner with my father, I did some cleaning and washed the dishes. Jaren came to the dining hall around 8 for dinner. And then we watched TV in the living room until around midnight.
Alibis.
Yes. I know for certain we were together between 8 and midnight.
Did you ever get up during that time? Such as to go to the bathroom?
I don't think so.
Were there any screams or sounds of a struggle around 10 at night?
No, not at all.
I see. That leaves me wondering who entered that room, when they did, and why they smashed all the fish tanks. The fish tanks are large and have thick glass. You'd think you'd hear them being smashed.
True. All I know for certain is that we didn't hear anything like that.
From at least 8 p.m. to around midnight, Jaren was with Tetra. Alibi for the night before.
Do you often come in and out of this room?
Not at all. Only my father used this room.
What did the Peacekeepers have to say when they saw the state of things in the room?
They said my father was stressed out. That he lost control and smashed all the tanks himself.
Was he actually stressed out?
Truth be told, my father was lamenting over a prized tropical fish he had accidentally killed that morning.
Oh no! The fish took revenge! The fish are like, you killed one of us! Die!
I thought he could have done something extreme, given how much he regretted his mistake.
Her dad named her after a fish? Is Tetra a name of a fish? Species of fish?
He did look rather depressed.
Still, my mild-mannered father would never do something like this.
Did you notice anything strange about your father during dinner?
He couldn't eat fish.
He was sad about the fish, but he ate normally. I didn't notice anything in particular.
It's hard to think he was so distraught that he'd smash all the
I
tanks
bet he
himself.
married a fish too. Well, I don't know about that one. She's actually a mermaid, guys.
You're right. But that's what the Peacekeepers told us happened.
I'll take another look around. For now, I'd like to ask you to leave the room.
So you're gonna do that thing, yeah? I'm counting on you. Let's wait outside.
Whee! Alright, let's do this. Fish special interest father.
The trump card is still face down. Time to use my post-cognition to see how things were at the time the body was first discovered.
Yeah, let's go. Whoopee! Okay. Oh, stuff was knocked down. Let's check it out in reverse order this time.
I see.
All the tanks seem to have been smashed inward. There's not much difference from the room in its present state. Even when seen through post-cognition, they were in this state. Alright. Fish keeping equipment. Oh. There we go.
I see.
At the time the body was found, many things were scattered around. Could this sort of mess be caused by just a broken fish tank? Equipment used for keeping tropical fish was scattered around. The floor. That's a lot of
There are
water.
tropical fish everywhere. The whole floor is completely drenched.
No way! There's a clownfish over there! Nemo! No! There's 3 of them! That's Nemo!
Nemo's dad and Nemo's mom.
No! No, no, not Nemo!
Post-cognition show the floor was flooded and scattered with tropical fish. Dang. Alright, the window. Oh, what the heck is this?
It's not locked. Anyone could come and go through here. Perhaps this is how the culprit entered the place.
Normal window with a crescent lock. Post-cognition shows it was unlocked.
And there's a fish!
There's a dead tropical fish.
No! Another Nemo!
Why would that be there?
The second floor veranda. Post-cognition showed a dead tropical fish was present. Alright, so the door was definitely open. Because a fish got out there.
The paint stuck on
And
the
then someone
frame
closed
was
it again. The paint stuck on the frame. Even when seen through post-cognition, rub marks and what looked like blue paint were on the inside of the frame. Wall stains. Halara's hood is so, like, bouncy. It seems the stains on the walls were present when the body was for differences. No, the stains are darker than they are currently. Does this mean they were made around this time? Even when seen through post-cognition, all 4 walls has stains resembling horizontal lines. Whoopee! Oh, there's a dead body!
The victim's
Hey,
body
fish
is
dad.
kneeling against the edge of a fish tank, with his head inside. Like the other tanks, this one is smashed up too.
If it was smashed, though, there wouldn't be any water in it. So was it smashed after he drowned?
Looking closely, he is soaking wet. It'd make sense if it was just his upper body, but for his whole body to be soaked is unusual.
The body was kneeling against the edge of the tank with the head inside of it. Even in post-cognition, traces of a sticky substance were on the frame. Was some kind of tape stuck on? Even when seen through post-cognition, the sticky substance was on the door frame.
I'm beginning to see the truth behind this case. That's all the investigating I need to do for now.
I'm not. Halara, wait! No wonder I needed to be Yuma. You have to explain some stuff to me. No way, Dory! No! Dory's dead too. I can't believe it.
Are you done?
Oh, hello.
The dog has something in her mouth.
Hey, Sugar!
What's this?
That's Sugar's favorite toy. It's just a rubber hose tied up in a knot. Ever since she was a puppy, Sugar has loved playing tug-of-war with a rubber hose. So I still make toys out of hoses like this. But I don't think I made one for her recently. Where did she get it from?
Wow, that's interesting. Let me take a look.
Wait, don't touch it.
What's wrong?
It's evidence.
Put that in a plastic bag without touching it directly. I believe it's evidence.
That's evidence?
Where did you get that from? Miracle.
Consider it a precaution.
Sugar's favorite toy, a short rubber hose tied into a knot.
How's the investigation going?
Sugar, you did it, didn't you?
Are the peacekeepers right? Did my father pass away due to an accident? Or was it...
The answer is clear. This was no accident, but a murder.
Dang.
Huh? Really?
What makes you think it's a murder?
My thinking.
Oh, the walls, the fish tanks, the windows, the floors. Oh, I'm gonna say it's the window, right? Because it was unlocked and we saw a fish outside, which clearly means that the door was, the window was open and closed again. So, the window. It was open.
No, it's not enough to disprove the theory that it was an accident. Reviewing it more carefully.
Ah, damn it! Oh no! Oh no, my brain! The walls, the window, the floors. The floors are... Oh, hi! Whoa, hey, Yakou. Let's just, like, zoom across your chest or something. The fish tanks, the floors, the window, the walls, maybe? Because, like, what's that line, maybe? Shattered. What?
No, it's not enough
What?
to disprove the theory that it was an accident.
I'm gonna go insane. The fish tanks are shattered. The fish tanks are shattered, and that's weird because the dad drowned in a fish tank, supposedly. Okay, wait. Doesn't this look like that one meme of like the person looking at the other person's huge boobs? Alright, let me take a screenshot of that. They were shattered.
The victim died with his head in the fish tank. Is that right?
I did it!
Yes, that is certain.
As you can see, this fish tank was destroyed like all the others. That is far too strange. It means something logically impossible occurred.
Impossible? What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain it. If the victim drowned with his head in the tank, then it had to be filled with water.
Yeah, that's what I said! Okay, well, third time's the charm, guys.
But as you can see, the fish tank is destroyed, meaning it is unable to contain water. Like with the other tanks, the water spilled out when it was smashed, emptying it. So how could the victim drown in a fish tank that held no water?
Oh, now that you mention it.
The peacekeepers claim the victim was disoriented and smashed the fish tanks himself.
Yeah, so it must have been smashed after he died, I guess.
But if the victim was still alive when he smashed the fish tanks, it would have been impossible for him to have drowned. In other words, the victim was drowned, then placed next to the fish tank to make it seem like an accident.
Halara is so smart.
The culprit must have believed this camouflage would be enough to fool the peacekeepers.
So my father was murdered?
Yes, there is no mistake about it. This is murder.
Hold on.
Where's your fiancé? Why isn't he in the room right now?
If the culprit wanted to make the victim look like he drowned, why did they destroy the fish tank?
Oh, the dog! Oh wait, you can't see the dog. The dog's just in the corner right here. Like, ow!
Didn't they realize their cover would be blown? And plus, all the fish tanks were destroyed, not just that one.
It must have been part of their plan for the peacekeepers to overlook this contradiction. However, destroying the tanks required a lot of effort. If the culprit did so despite the contradiction it created, then we have to assume there was an unavoidable reason behind it.
An unavoidable reason.
So, who is the culprit?
Gotta show the dog.
I must investigate further to find that out. I'll report back once I find the answer.
I bet it was your fiance.
Yes, please.
Has anyone outside your family entered or left the house recently?
I don't think so.
Were there any tradesmen who came to work on your place?
I can't think of any.
Allow me to change the question. Have you recently done any remodeling or repairs to the home?
Oh, now that you mention it. The rain gutters on the roof were broken, so Jaren fixed them.
I bet he did it! He did it, didn't he? That Jaren. Could never believe him.
He fixed the rain gutters?
Yes, tell me more, tell me more.
Yes, he's an avid DIYer. DIY for murder! He not only fixed the broken parts, but also checked the gutters around the whole building, which was a lot of work.
The rain gutters on the roof were broken, so Jaren fixed them.
I see. That concludes my investigation.
Your fiance killed him. What?
What? Are you sure that's enough? Jeez, you're always off in your own world. I'm sorry about that. Our ace detective isn't very friendly.
But the dog liked Halara so much.
That being said, I believe this case will be solved soon. Please be patient for just a bit longer.
I love the dog! Woo! Oh, sugar, you're so cute. Pets! Yeah. Halara's like, I gotta do it for the cat. For the sake of the cat. I will figure it out. Very quickly.
Halara, just as you suspected, it could be the fiancé.
Woohoo! I knew it! Uh-oh, Chuu's a little stuck right now, but that's okay.
Mooching off her since he got fired from his job a year back. He's in quite a lot of debt, too. At one point, he was spending all his time in casinos.
Oh my god, the casino brought me back to life! No way, no! Oh no, gambling!
He kept asking the client's father for money, but was always denied. Seems the father was also against their marriage.
Dun dun dun!
So money is the motive.
Halara's like, I hate people who just want money. Damn them. It's like, yeah.
If the father were to die, the daughter would inherit everything. So if he married her, the money would be his.
Makes sense. The thing is, that man has an alibi. The victim's estimated time of death is 10 at night. There's no mistake that Jaren was with the client at that time. It makes no sense to suspect Tetra, since she's our client. So we have to assume his alibi is airtight.
Right. I agree.
His alibi is perfect. Not only was he with Tetra at 10, but he was also with her for 2 hours before and after. So, as it stands, it's impossible for him to have killed the victim.
No, the alibi isn't a problem. It's possible if a certain trick was used.
I see. So this like whole case is not really like a who's the murderer. It's more like, how did he do it? How did he do it?
A trick?
but I still lack hard evidence. Perhaps it's worth rolling the dice here.
Yeah, more gambling!
Hey, are you sure about this?
We'll make our move tonight. Let's go to the client.
Where's everyone else? Yuma is going off being useless right now. Getting involved with the peacekeepers and whatever. Progressing the plot and whatever. Meanwhile, us, yeah. We're doing real work. I'm gonna assume this takes place after chapter 1, during chapter 2. Maybe. You know what? I don't even know when these really are supposed to take place. Because it's like, in chapter 2, Halara was with Fubuki in the cafe. So whatever, we don't need to actually know when these happened.
That's right, miss. Allow me to explain. The key detail for this case is the victim's cause of death. Without a doubt, the victim died by drowning. But making it look like he drowned in the fish tank was camouflage. Why would such a thing even be needed? Because it secured the killer's alibi.
Yeah! Get his ass, Halara. Kawaii. Wow, that alert box is so huge. I'm gonna make it smaller. I like Halara's pose right now. Like, behold, my intelligence.
You said that the victim's time of death was around 10 p.m. In other words, the culprit secured their alibi at the same time as they murdered the victim.
Jaren, you better be sweating buckets right now.
Is that really possible?
Through a certain trick, it was possible to drown the victim even if the culprit wasn't there.
Drown him without being there?
The trick the culprit used was...
Oh god, okay. The vent, the fish tank, the hose, the body. I'm gonna assume it's the vent, but the hose probably plays a part. I don't know how, though. But somehow. The vent. Flooded the room, sealed the room, dried the room, shook the room. The vent definitely didn't dry the room. Shook the room? Flooded the room somehow.
A method that can't disprove the alibi.
Damn it!
Think carefully.
Alright, sorry, Halara. Yes, the hose, it definitely flooded the room.
First, it involves this rubber hose.
Oh yeah, that's what I get. Look, it only took me 2 tries this time.
That's Sugar's toy.
Jaren's like, what do you mean?
If you untie the knot, it returns to being a hose. This was what was first used in the crime.
How was it used? Don't tell me that's the murder weapon.
If you check the vent, you'll see the color of paint scraped on there matches the hose.
Oh!
It was likely passed through the vent.
Wow, I didn't know color would just rub off.
Someone put the hose in the vent. Why would anyone do that?
It's nothing special. The hose was simply used for its original purpose.
Look at Jaren right now, shaking in his boots.
Its original purpose?
He's just like pretending to think. He's like, oh, no way. But in his mind, he's like, oh, shit.
One end of the hose was placed on the edge of the rain gutter on the veranda side. Prior to this, the culprit adjusted the rain gutter so that the hose could be inserted into it.
Wait, I'm sorry. There was a hole in the gutter? We didn't see this earlier.
The rainwater from the gutter passed through the hose, filling the room.
Huh? What do you mean? Halara, you think this place got flooded with rainwater? That would drench the whole place.
That's the marks on the wall, you idiot.
When the body
Right?
was found, the room was, in fact, drenched.
But that was because of the broken fish tanks, right?
That's part of it. But the main reason was due to rainwater pouring into the enclosed room.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the point in flooding this room with rainwater?
The culprit's goal was to secure their own alibi at the estimated time of death. This trick was necessary for that.
Jaren, how you feeling, man?
I don't get it. Can you explain from the beginning?
Let's go over what the culprit did on the day of the crime in order.
Okay. I can do this. Okay, so the door was taped up, right? So that water wouldn't spill out. The dad had already drowned, I suppose. Like, okay, so Jaren comes in, right? He's like, heh, I'm gonna kill you, and like drowns him in the fish tank, right? And he's like, oh damn, now what do I do? So then he tapes up the door and then like does a whole hose thing, and the whole room fills up with water. And it fills up only to that level because of the veranda, because he had the window open. Or closed? No, he had the window closed. And then he came up from the balcony and opened the window. And that's why there's a fish outside. And then he had to break all the glass because the floor was wet. But, something like that. It's gonna be something like that.
First, the culprit mixed sleeping pills into the victim's dinner.
Okay, well... Alright, well, that wasn't said anywhere else.
While the victim was asleep, the culprit proceeded to prepare the trick.
Sleeping pills in his food? That reminds me. My father did seem sleepy shortly after eating dinner.
After dinner, the victim likely went to his room to lay down.
Jaren's like, oh, interesting.
The culprit then and carried him out while he was asleep. That was how the victim was transported to this room.
Okay.
At this point, you're sure he was still alive?
Of course. If the culprit murdered the victim earlier, then their alibi wouldn't have worked. The culprit had to murder him in such a way that would secure their alibi.
Jaren is sweating right now.
The preparations were done in this room.
Woo!
After bringing the victim here, the culprit used duct tape on the gap near the door to weather strip it.
Yeah, that's right. It was you, Jaren. We're not even gonna, like, hide it by using, like, an unidentifiable person figure. It was you.
Weather strip? What's that?
It prevents water from leaking outside.
What do you mean?
Let me explain. After weather stripping the door, the culprit started destroying the fish tanks.
Oh, never mind. They were already broken.
The culprit likely covered them with cloth to dampen the noise. Once he smashed all of them, he leaned the victim onto the fish tank. The culprit then moved to the window on the veranda and weather stripped the outside of it.
Damn, Jaren, you really love tape.
Finally, they took the hose connected to the rain gutter and passed it through the vent to the inside of the room. Preparations in place, the culprit left through the veranda and returned to the mansion as if nothing had happened.
How does that complete everything? The victim was still alive at the time, right? When was he murdered?
The victim naturally drowned after being left alone for several hours.
Huh? How's that?
The rainwater from the rubber hose flooded the room in a few hours.
That's a lot of rain for one tiny hose. I gotta say, like, did you see how tiny it was? I guess after hours maybe, but like, that's a lot of water.
The whole room was turned into a fish tank.
Oh my god.
This time filled with rainwater.
How is he not floating away? How is the dad's body not floating? You know? I was like, oh god, the air in me, it's gone already.
And that is how the victim drowned.
The whole room was flooded?
Okay, this is pretty cool though. I like the idea.
Can't be.
Jaren's like, no way. Oh my god, that's, oh, wow. Oh my, who could have done this?
The proof lies in the stained walls. The day of the murder, the room must have been filled to that line with rainwater.
Rainwater killed the victim?
Correct. Only in this city could such an approach be possible. The rain never stops in Kanai Ward. This makes it easy to estimate the amount of rainfall to a certain degree.
That's right, he cleaned the gutter so that there will be optimal amounts of rainwater going down the gutter and into the tiny hose.
So it is not impossible to create this alibi trick with some calculation.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Wouldn't it take at least half a day for the room to fill with enough rainwater to drown the victim?
I'm sure it would require more rainwater than usual to accomplish it. Which means you'd need to gather all the rain falling around this giant mansion.
Gather all of it? How?
The gutters.
It would require slight adjustments to the rain gutters. After that, the rainwater would flow to the veranda.
Tetra is probably thinking like, the gutters? But the one who cleaned the gutters was...
Adjustments to the rain gutters?
Oh my god, yeah, Tetra, figure it out!
There would be plenty of water
changed
if
his
all of the
pose.
rain that pours upon the mansion is rerouted to this room. That explains how the culprit secured their alibi while drowning the victim. In the morning, before the body was found, they removed the weather stripping and drained the water through the veranda.
That's why there's a fish out there.
If you check the drain in the veranda, you should find dead tropical fish that were carried out with the rainwater. The culprit smashed the tanks beforehand to prevent rainwater from being stored inside. Well, that's how I would have done it. But maybe the culprit didn't realize that before they started draining the water. Seeing the fish tanks filled with rainwater, the culprit panicked and smashed all of the glass to hide the evidence. They must have carelessly broken the one fish tank the corpse was leaning on in the process. Isn't that how it went, Jaren?
Oh, what? Are you accusing me?
I'll be direct. You are the culprit.
Yeah, look at Halara. So cool. Oh, no counter argument? Oh, wait.
Is this some kind of joke?
Who's laughing?
Why would I kill my father-in-law? That's stupid.
But you were fixing the rain gutters a few days before the incident.
That's because you asked me to fix them. How does fixing some stuff pin me as the culprit? That's crazy talk.
So you intend on maintaining that you're not the culprit?
Of course!
Then we'll have to ask our little friend for the answer.
No way!
Come here, Sugar.
Oh, what the heck? Sugar can open doors! Oh my god. Oh! Oh, damn it, I missed the dog pat. The dog can open the door. That's so funny.
This is the rubber hose used for the trick. There are scrapes on its surface. That's the proof. I'm sure the culprit tried to dispose of it, tying it into a knot before throwing it away. But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, Sugar.
Excuse me, say that one more time.
But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, Sugar. But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, Sugar.
Good girl. Yeah, good girl.
Only the culprit has directly touched the rubber hose. I'm certain his scent is still on it. Tell us, Sugar, who do you smell on this?
The dog's like, I can't speak English.
I hate this man.
It is you.
What the hell?
This is complete nonsense. I won't accept it. If I have to,
I've always hated you, Jaren, says Sugar.
I'll kill all of you.
Damn, dude, damn.
Hey, don't tell me that you're really... I was so close to getting all that money.
Oh my god.
Calm down. Hey, why me?
Oh my god, Yakou! No! Let's take a screenshot. No!
I can kill the woman anytime. I'll start off with you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you know what? Halara! Halara, kick his ass!
Damn you, detectives. This is your fault for sticking your nose into my life.
Can you handle this on your own, Chief?
It's like, you can do it, right?
I'm pretty bad at this sort of thing. Please help.
Damn. I'm sorry, I'm pausing. I'm like, look at this. This is like the second time Yakou's been on his knees. Whoa! Yeah! Oh my god, yes. Yes, Halara, yes! Yakou still got his hands up. Like, whoa!
You saved me.
I never thought it would be like this. What am I supposed to do?
Dog!
You're not alone.
Huh?
That's
You
what
have
she's
sugar.
saying.
Aww.
If you ever need help, come to us. The Nocturnal Detective Agency will always be at your service.
Thank you.
Damn, dude, my fiance just killed my dad and I only have my dog left. Even the fish are dead. Oh my god. You don't need a man, says Sugar. That's why Sugar is a female dog.
Oh my god! No, that's so cute! No, aww.
As promised, you can keep that cat here.
Yay! Oh! Look at so cute. Little guy.
I don't need your help.
Oh my god.
That's what the cat is saying.
Come on, this cat thinks it's some sort of hard-boiled detective? Well, I suppose I don't mind.
This city is a difficult place to live, even for the animals.
Right. I hope we can keep solving the mysteries here to make this city a better place. And make it a nicer place for them to live too.
I sincerely hope so.
You're so cold to humans that you like animals.
Are you teasing me?
See, there you go again, making that scary face. Seeing you play with the cat, you look kind of cute.
Cute. What?
It sure would be nice to see more of that smile around here. I hope you keep using your powers to change the city. I know you can do it.
Oh my god. You know what this is making me think of? I'm thinking of when Yakou was like dying and Halara's like doing the CPR like constantly for ages, just trying to like keep him alive. And I'm like, this is so sad. Oh.
For their sake, too.
That depends on the payment.
Come on. Well, how's this? Consider it the reward for this case.
Milkies.
Maybe you could ask for permission next time.
Oh, Halara was feeding the cat the milk. At the very beginning. Ah!
Thanks.
You know, you're not really supposed to give cats cow milk. Oh, that's so cute. Oh man, Yakou's so good. Raining cats and dog. That was all cute. The cat's gonna get diarrhea. Oh. That's so good. Jared. That was pretty fun. I think that was a fun one because it was actually like detective work and it's more about like how it happened. And there were animals in it, which was very cute. Alright, it's time for Vivia. Halara's just really cool all the time. Okay, Vivia. Vivia visits a building to investigate an unsolved case. However, the elevator leading to the roof stops, leaving him stuck inside with a woman. Trapped within the motionless box, Vivia closes in on the truth as he faces life and death. I'm kind of excited for this one. Again, like I said, I'm not sure how I feel about Vivia, so maybe this story will give me like a definite or a more definite impression of what I feel about him. So let's go. Let's go, Vivia. The near-death detective. I'm excited! Oh man, we're already like more than halfway through this. These are really fun. I'm enjoying them. Stuck inside with a woman. Yeah, why not stuck inside with a man?
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet. Even if I manage to overcome them and make progress, when I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral.
You're such a poet.
To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse.
Yeah, the Vivia ASMR.
And so, I too am dying in this moment.
Ooh. The near-death detective. Exciting.
It doesn't seem to be moving at all. And the management company isn't responding either.
Is that Erica Mendez? That sounds like her. Is it her? It's like a black hair, red attire woman. It's Maki.
I guess we just have to wait. If you wait long enough, everything will come to an end.
Oh my god. Wait. Are they so they're stuck in an elevator or something, right? And Vivia's like, damn, we're all gonna die. And we're gonna be like, I don't wanna hear that right now, okay?
Just as there is rain unceasing, a day will come when the sun doesn't rise, and when the oceans dry up too. One day, you will die, and so will I.
It's like, I don't really want to hear this right now.
Is that supposed to be a joke? How can you talk about death in this situation?
Okay, that definitely sounds like Erica Mendez.
I'm not enjoying this situation enough to make light jokes about it.
I think I'd find things a bit more enjoyable if I wasn't trapped in here with you.
I apologize if I've offended you. I wish to avoid all unnecessary fights.
Same goes for me.
Wow. I don't know. I'm like kind of impressed that they did make new like characters for these sub-stories and all of them like have portraits. Wait, no. Jaren and Tetra didn't have portraits, did they? Did they? Oh my god, I can't even remember. It just happened and I can't even remember.
Sorry I raised my voice. I'm not used to situations like this.
Nor am I. We found something we agree on.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid?
Of all this? We're stuck in an elevator, hanging in midair. What if something happens and we fall to our deaths?
I don't think I'm afraid.
He's like, I wish for death every day.
What if the elevator is never fixed and we're trapped here forever?
Then it'll be like a coffin. I actually think it would be rather cozy. I could just sleep here until I die.
She's like, damn, you're weird.
What's with you and your death wish?
It's not like I intended to have one. It's hard to describe. Thinking of death is like breathing to me.
Yeah, you're right. Why is he blue? Isn't he purple? Even the sprite looks blue right now. Is something wrong with my screen? The rest of him looks fine. Why is he blue?
Do you find it fun to live like that?
She's like, man, your life must be so interesting.
Isn't that what life is all about? There are things that I find fun. For example, I love reading stories. For some reason, I feel more alive when I can invest in a story's protagonist.
How relatable.
I also love gazing at the beauty found in nature. Seeing plants sway in the breeze brings joy to my heart.
You sure are a strange one.
Am I? What about you? What makes you happy?
Well...
Get out of here, Kamino. Maybe I should turn the alert box off for now. Wait, let me just like close that.
I suppose I like to observe life.
Observe life?
I used to be a nurse.
Oh.
I've seen many lives saved and lost at the hospital.
I like her coat and her dress. With the zipper all the way down, like that's pretty cool. Very stylish person.
Life should be more precious than diamonds. But some people are treated more poorly than a pebble on the road. Isn't that strange? A life is a life, so why should its value be different depending on the person? So now, whenever I look at people, I watch their lives. I wonder how valuable each life may be.
You're also kind of strange.
Just a couple of weirdos, aren't we?
Am I?
Speaking of which, I didn't catch your name. I'm Vivia. Who are you?
I'm Rio.
Rio.
Rio. I think we may have met before. Do you remember?
This is cool. Is there like story gonna be a bit more like conversation? I do want to spend more time with Vivia, just like understanding his thought process, I guess. Back in the fireplace. We're so far away from each other.
Hey, Vivia. Everyone else is out on a job. How long are you gonna stay there?
Until I die?
You gotta be kidding me. Do I have to pull the pieces of you out of there once you're a skeleton?
Oh, guys, you know why he's more blue? It's because Yakou's here, and Yakou is blue.
If you have free time, why don't you help work on some unsolved cases?
Chief, do I look like I have a lot of free time to you?
Yes.
You look like you're so bored you could die. Look, just hear me out as a way to kill time. There have been a series of suspicious deaths lately. People jumping to their demise from a certain building.
Ooh.
The first one was over 5 years ago, and people have been periodically jumping ever since. There's been over 10 confirmed cases.
What's suspicious about that?
It's like, damn, like, people just want to, you know, go, so... I don't know. Why are you so concerned? It's like,
They came across a building to jump off of when they happened to feel like dying. That's probably all there is to it.
That could be true for 1 or 2 cases, but over 10 times in the same spot? That's unusual, no matter how you look at it.
Are you suggesting someone is pulling the strings behind the scenes?
We won't know until it's investigated.
Yeah, Vivia's like, dang, well, whatever. I'm moving on.
It'd be an absolute nightmare if someone is getting their kicks killing people and making it look like suicide.
Vivia's like, 10 people? Well, I'll be the 11th. It's like, no!
For the sake of the town's safety, it's not something we can ignore. That's where we come in.
There's no point in investigating it. All we will find is boring reality.
No matter how boring it is, it's still reality. There's value in finding it.
Detectives are such troublesome creatures.
Aren't you one too?
No comment.
Huh?
Don't look at me all surprised. Why'd you come here if you're no detective? Aren't you here to solve mysterious crimes and help those who are lost?
Damn, he's like, why am I even here? Yeah, why are you here, Vivia? He forgot he was a detective, yeah. Dang, loading times are so long.
He asked me why I came to this town. I don't understand it myself. I'm not actively searching for a place to die just yet. I'm not here to be a detective searching for the truth. It's nothing so pure or sincere. The reason I came to this city was due to my impatience with living. What did I seek by coming here? What do I expect from this place?
Oh. Hello? Hit and run?
Was a woman in a red raincoat.
Oh, she's she's perfectly fine.
The chief did mention something. Around the building where the suicides occur, a suspicious woman in a red raincoat has often been spotted. I'm not interested in the truth, but I am interested in her. I should try to tag along behind her without being spotted.
That's weird. She just like got hit by a car or something, but it was fine. Oh wait, yeah, Vivia now! Woo! That's right. I might lose her if I keep going this way. Better head back. His stupid, his like pose. I remember seeing it and be like, that's such an awkward looking run. I think it's because he doesn't even bother putting any energy into his arms, so they just kind of like are limp. Look at him go. Oh my god. It looks so weird. Damn. It's me, Vivia, in Kanai Ward. Hey, what's up?
No.
If I'm going after her, then this isn't the right way. Alright, well, I guess we'll just follow her then. Look at him go. His arms. Whee! They're so weird looking. Whee! Oh my god, her heels are so high. Damn, girl, damn. Whee! She's like, oh. Never mind. Whee! I'm like just observing. Oh, whoa, hello? Oh my god. He's like, don't take the stairs. Jumping is easier. Just look at him. Why does he look so, like, upset? Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, let's follow her. Where'd she go? Oh, she went up. Do. His arms!
I see. This is the perfect building for dying.
That's not what you want to hear is, like, on the real estate. It's like, yeah, this house. Perfect for dying. It's like, okay. He just ran face first into the wall. It really looked like that, didn't it? The wall. I better start running now.
We've met before? Are you sure about that? I don't remember you at all. Are you sure it was me you met?
Yeah, I was just stalking you, actually.
There's no mistake. You have that smell.
Yeah, you stink. What?
Smell?
You smell faintly of death.
What do you mean by that? That's rather rude.
Do you live in this building?
You smell funny.
Yes. Why?
Uh-huh. From what I've heard, there hasn't been anyone living in this building for a long time.
Who said that? Oh, was it the people around here? They probably have a grudge against this place. They say the building blocks the sun, or that it's sinking into the bedrock.
What about all the people who have fallen to their deaths from this place? Is that nothing but a groundless rumor too?
The bottom of their shoes are so, like, interesting that they have, like, thought of designs and stuff for that too. Like, they put in the effort to make even the bottom of a shoe look cool.
Of course it is.
But it isn't. It's fact. Even the newspapers have articles about it. If you live here, then you must have heard about it. Many unsolved cases in the city have been completely left alone. Of course, this has nothing to do with me. I have no interest or desire to know the truth. However, I am somewhat interested in you.
Are you hitting on me?
I suppose you could take it that way.
I see. To be honest, I'm interested in you too.
Oh. Hey. Whoa.
Although it's more that your life force makes me curious. It's... how do I put this? Faint. Thinner than paper. Almost as though I can see death waiting on the other side.
I could say the same about you. Sheesh. This is a hassle. I guess I'll get to the point.
Sheesh.
You killed them, didn't you?
I did it?
You lured people from the city here and pushed them off the building, making it appear like suicide. Why did you kill them? There's no benefit in it for you. For fun? You wanted to see them die? Or did you develop a special interest in the value of people's lives? If so, that makes you a serial killer.
You guys were like, it's a Maki in the future. It's like, wow.
Me? A killer? Well then, I guess that means you're trapped inside an elevator with a killer.
Strangely, I've found myself in situations like this often. Whether I want it or not, death finds its way to me.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? No, it's more like observing from a great distance as dark clouds slowly spread out over the ocean.
I don't quite get it, but it doesn't sound joyful to me. Though, you were like this from the very beginning. Truth be told, I can tell when someone has a death wish. I sense their desire to go to the other side. Yes, you remind me of them.
Jerry's like, well, I do say I want to die all the time, so you're not wrong about that.
The other side. Did all those you lured here feel the same way?
Lord? You're mistaken. I didn't do anything myself. I was just here. People like you happen to show up here. Then they depart to the other side on their own.
You really want to insist that you weren't involved? That all those who died came here of their own accord?
That's right. Aren't you the same way?
Me? Perhaps.
This is a much more, like, serious story than the other three. I feel like. Which is nice. I do want to know a little bit more about Vivia. Without some, like, goofy hijinks. Hello?
I want to die someday.
Oh, of course.
And perhaps this is a fitting place for it.
He's like, I could just jump off, you know? This rail isn't that high.
The view here is nice, don't you think? That's certainly an added benefit.
I'm taking you to my special place. Isn't it beautiful here, Vivia? Don't you just want to live a little? And he's like, actually.
The journey here wasn't easy. The things are just getting started. Vivia, let's save Kanai Ward. Together.
Aww.
That's not why I came to this city.
Right. I'm counting on you then. Wait, what did you say?
He's like, yep. Let's do it. Let's save the city. It's like, yep. I knew I could count on you. It's like, wait. You're not here to save the city?
Did I mishear you?
I don't care what happens to Kanai Ward. And I have no intention to obey orders from the WDO either.
Every time I look at Vivia breathing, it's so... like, his stomach, it's so weird.
I just want some peace and quiet. A calming place where time will gently pass by.
What are you talking about? You're not gonna find that here. The only place you can find perfect peace is heaven. And the only ones who can reach it are the dead. Wait, don't tell me you...
Just leave me alone.
He's like, I don't even know why I bothered to survive the assassination attempt. Oh man, if only I could go back.
I can't do that. We need your help. Hey, Vivia!
So, Yakou, did you bring everyone here when they entered the city? He's like, hey, come look at Kanai Ward. Isn't it beautiful? Don't you want to help me save it?
I've always been able to see the dead, and what they tell me is always true. The truth has been exhausting for me, for as long as I can remember.
Oh.
Even when I cover my eyes and ears, their voices continue to whisper it to me. Please, be quiet. No matter how much I beg for it, the calm will never come.
This is cool. I like this. This is giving me like way more information about Vivia and his like actual motivations and stuff like that. Because like I guess like in chapter 4, I was always like, why does he care so much, right? But like I get it. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Like, why does he think this way? Why does he care that Yuba doesn't find out the truth and stuff?
Where's the perfect peace?
And he doesn't value like solving mysteries, I guess, if it hurts people.
It's found in death.
'Cause I guess that was kind of what he was talking about in his gab as well. One of his gabs was about a story that like what was it? Like somebody killed the person they were trying to find out like why or how the person died. And he was like, would you tell them? Would you tell them that they killed the person if they were gonna be hurt by it? What would you do? Would you want the truth? So I see.
Ah, there's the look. Everyone who steps into this elevator has the same look in their eyes. They want to escape reality as soon as possible. They don't care where they end up, as long as they can get away. This elevator will take you to your desired exit. The path to the other side.
And it's your job to see them off? You've seen so many on their way from here. It's like you are the guide to the afterlife.
So what if I am? Aren't you similar?
Perhaps. That may be true.
Whoa.
Life is like this elevator. Once it moves, it will not stop. I can hear them.
Hey, Vivia! Where are you?
Yakou?
Hey, Vivia! Where are you?
Yakou?
That voice.
Do you recognize it?
No.
You liar.
If you have any attachments in this world, I suggest you don't depart.
Attachments? If that's the case, why did you go to the other side?
Huh?
The first of those who died was a woman wearing a red raincoat. Her name was Rio. It was written in a newspaper article.
Oh.
Why do you still ride this elevator, even after death? Isn't it because you're still attached to this world?
Who are you? You don't seem like an ordinary human.
I'm a regular detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side.
Ooh, the background's becoming more, like, dull.
I see. Still, you surprised me. You knew I was already dead.
Oh my god, more ghosts!
I told you in the beginning, and you smelled of death.
You did.
You are responsible for stopping this elevator, using some spiritual power, or whatever. You haven't been guiding the suicidal to the roof of this building. You've been stopping the elevator in an attempt to make them reconsider.
Oh.
You sure are a mean one. You knew all along.
Did you try to save them?
Oh, are we okay? I'm seeing a no data. Are we alright? Hopefully the stream is actually still going. Okay, it's fine.
Yes. As I'm sure you know, I haven't been able to stop a single one. More than 10. And I've watched all of them go. That's why I think it's my fault. Because I chose this place for my own death, it's become rather famous for suicides.
Oh.
I was just tired of living. I wanted to go somewhere far away from this place.
But you regret it.
Yes. That's why I always stop the elevator whenever someone comes here, so I can speak to them. But I've never been able to convince them otherwise. All I've done is provide some time to think things over. Everyone who comes here has claimed none would be saddened by their deaths.
Oh, wait, I can see what's going on. Yakou's looking for him. It's gonna be like, Vivia's gonna be like, I don't care. You know what? I will die. And then Yakou's gonna be there like, Vivia! And he's gonna be like, actually, maybe I can keep living. And I'm like, oh.
I've never been able to get them to recant those words.
And that's why, like, oh my god, now this is adding, like, why Vivia's so upset. Why he cares so much that Yakou did what he did. Oh my god!
That should be expected. After all, it is the truth. Everyone must overcome the death of others to keep on living. No one can remain in place and look back every time.
Is that so? We're almost to the roof. From here on, I can do nothing to stop this. Please listen. Even if you get to the roof, don't step out onto the floor.
Why?
Because they will try to take you. As long as you don't listen to them, you'll be able to shake it off.
They? Oh my god, is it like the ghost things that you had to avoid in chapter 4? That I keep running into? God damn it.
That's because you're here to investigate what happened, not for your own death.
I don't know about that. The moment I got on the elevator, I think I made up my mind.
No, Vivia, no!
You must be determined to survive. Otherwise they will take you.
Life and death. I fail to see the border between the two anymore. They both overlap. I can no longer tell which one is the real me.
Then please, think of the people you will leave behind. You must have some in your life. Are you really going to depart without saying farewell to them? There must be someone you'll regret not saying goodbye to.
If I had someone like that, I wouldn't be here.
This is so sad. I feel like, I don't know. When you, like, because this is like touching on topics of like suicide and stuff, right? And it's really sad. And no, like, people have a really hard time sometimes. Oh.
I have no one.
Like, fortunately, it's not something I've had to experience on a more, like, closer circle of people. But I do know, like, there have been, like, I guess, acquaintances or people I've heard about within, like, I suppose, acquaintance level, that have gone through, people, you know, taking their own lives. And it's a super sad situation. Like, I won't get into details, but, like, basically, there has been, like, a situation that my mother knows, my mom knows, where, you know, a woman did take her life, like a mother, right? And we do know this family, but we know, like, she committed suicide, but the whole, like, family has not, like, told anyone. Like, they've not announced it. And it's been a while since then, and it's just really sad. Like, man. I don't know. I'm not a professional when it comes to this kind of topic, and it's not something, like, I have, like, I don't know, kinder, more helpful words to say. It's just, it's really sad. And I hope people who are going through that kind of stuff can get the help that they need. It is very sad.
We need your help.
Okay, thanks, Yakou. Alright. Thanks. Oh my god, Yakou flashbacks. Let's go.
Isn't it cool to have a detective agency in a submarine? If you ever have trouble here in Kanai Ward, just come on by. The other detectives and I will always have your back. In exchange, you better watch out for us, too.
What a pain.
If you ever need something, let me know.
I want peace and quiet.
Huh?
I want to be left alone.
There's no way I can do that. We're pals, aren't we?
He just walked away.
Vivia, you've barely eaten a thing since you came here.
Aww.
You're looking kind of emaciated.
I'm eating well enough.
This book is cooking. Don't you see?
That's not for eating, that's for reading.
Same thing.
How could they be the same thing? Do you hate the food in this town or something? The hotel restaurants offer lots of different choices. I'm sure you'll find something you can eat.
Okay, I want to be like... I'm thinking about like this type of character, right? Or like this kind of situation. And I feel like Vivia is like his whole scenario is like a sort of, I guess, successor to the idea of like Ryoma. Kind of? In the way that they were like, they don't really know, you know, why they want to, like, what's the point, right? Of keeping on going. But it's like, at least, like, in Ryoma's case, it felt like he didn't have anyone in his life left. But it's like, for Vivia, he's got Yakou and all the detective family. It's just like a really, really heavy topic.
Alright, today's my treat. Let's go get dinner at a restaurant.
So I'm glad that like Vivia's whole story here, it is a bit more serious. I feel like it's like the conversation with Rio and everything. I think like I feel like it's handled in a way that will resonate with some people and not like played as a joke too badly. This story's making me like think a lot.
Why bother with all that trouble? I wish you'd leave me alone.
I can't do that. I may not look it, but I can be pretty persistent. You told me one thing, so now I have to do the opposite. That's just how I am. That's what made me the detective I am today.
Aww. God damn, now I understand. Now I understand chapter 4, man. Dang it.
Don't wish for death. At this rate, you'll be taken away. They're growing stronger. Each new one makes them more formidable. They will even take hold of the living. We've arrived.
Okay, she says they. Is it like a real person, or is it like a mental manifestation of like, I don't know, ghosts or curses or something? Is this like something similar to the mystery labyrinths, where it's like it can bleed into the real world and like cause more mysteries and stuff like that?
They're coming.
I'm interested in the lore. Oh my god! Oh, Hello?
So death.
Excuse me, Vivia, get back, please. Wow, this is everyone.
They aren't moving.
Bro, this is like all the Vivia fangirls and the fanboys. Grab him! Grab him! My baby boy.
It's almost as though they haven't noticed you.
Oh, he was a ghost the whole time too.
I thought so. They're only able to take away the living.
You know what that means. I gotta do my thing again. Where is it? Do. Wow! No way! We were ghosts this whole time.
Then you're also...
I'm the same as you all. I'm a ghost.
No way!
However, in my case, my body still lingers in this world.
What does that mean? Who are you?
I've already told you. I'm an ordinary detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side.
Oh my god! Do you think... Well, like... Okay, so, like, I'm thinking, like... So Vivia can, like, communicate with dead people, right? They're ghosts and stuff. Do you think, like, after the events of, chapter 5, I suppose, like, Vivia was able to see, like, Yakou's spirit? Even though technically Yakou died, like, 5 years ago, right? Does the homunculus have a spirit? I'm gonna...
I decided to come here in my ghost form to try talking to you. And thanks to that, I can't be dragged out of here.
Really? I don't quite understand, but you sure are a mysterious person.
Oh god.
I wouldn't mind walking away on my own, but I refuse to let someone take me away from here. That is not the peace I desire.
He's like, if I'm gonna go, I'm gonna do it by myself. No, Vivia!
So you've reconsidered.
There is no need for you to be imprisoned here. I think your atonement has been fulfilled. Isn't it about time you sever your attachments here?
No. I want to remain behind. I need to ensure they don't take anyone else who comes here. Not everyone is as strong as you are.
I'm not strong at all. I've just grown used to death. Also, will the elevator move again? Or is it stuck on the roof?
Yeah, until someone pushes the button.
Vivia! Are you there?
Yakou!
That's Chief Yakou.
Oh my god!
He's not here? Damn it. I'm at the wrong place. I thought he'd come here to investigate.
Is it really smart to take the same elevator you just forced the doors open off? Okay.
He took the stairs all the way to the roof to chase after the elevator.
Aww.
He must have been worried about you. I've watched over 10 people depart, but he's the first one I've seen come looking for the dead.
Oh my god.
You have a place you can return to. Perhaps that's the difference between us.
Honestly, I don't care for all the noise. I'm rather envious of your world.
However, if you have a place to return home to, you should.
Home, huh? I find myself hesitating. I don't know which path I should take.
Isn't it obvious?
You should go, Yakou.
Vivia! Where did you go?
Please, go back to him. I'm sure he's waiting for you to return.
Dang. I feel like this story, it really helped. Like, all these sub-stories, they really help because, like, in the main game, you only really see Yakou's relationship with, Yuma, I feel like, more often. So it's really nice to see all these sub-stories, apart from Fubuki's, where you can see a little bit more interaction of the detectives with Yakou and see like why they felt so strongly and respected him, I suppose. And they were very sad when he did die. I think I've been converted to Vivia. You know what? This stream is giving us it's giving us Clockmare, it's giving us Vivia, and Desuhiko.
Vivia, I was
guess
looking
nobody.
all over for you.
Oh. Oh my god, he's got an umbrella for us too.
So I had a hunch. What happened?
I got a bit lost.
Getting lost at your age? Then again, you didn't come to this city that long ago, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, 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 oh.
Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go back to my awesome agency office.
Oh my god. Oh.
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet. Even if I manage to overcome them, and make it to the end of that path. When I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral. To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse. And so, I too am dying in this moment. However, as long as I continue to travel this path, I may enjoy some peaceful scenery.
Goddamn, and over this like view of Yakou right
Beyond
now.
the truth. Perhaps the peace I desire can be found there.
Oh man. Wow, that was a really good one. The near-death detective. That was so good. I feel like I have like a whole newfound respect and like it was Erica Mendez. A whole new like I don't know understanding of Vivia as a character. That was so good. What the heck? I really liked his conversation with Rio too, and also just like I don't know, Vivia probably didn't have like people in his life that I don't know could like change his perspective like that. Tattoo, I want to see. Is that when he like didn't have his jacket on because he was in the bag or something? I guess it's probably in the concept art if you want to see his tattoo. Also, I wanted to read some comments that I saw in the chat, but I didn't want to like interrupt what was going on screen. So, to Chloe Pickle Sauce. Low-key, I can't stay for long, but I wanted to say thank you for all the great content you made. I love Danganronpa and your art style so much. Happy New Year, enjoy the DLC. Thank you so much. Also wanted to say your content is so funny and awesome. Again, have a good day and hope you're having a happy new year. Thank you so much. Aw, that's very sweet. Thank you very much. Also, thank you for welcoming me back from my break, Bella. Oh my god, Vivia Co. I don't know if I think it's like romantic, but I definitely think it's like a lot of respect, and they mean or at least I think Yakou means a lot to Vivia. And Yakou's just like such a great guy. He loves all of his kids. All of his detective family, because like before they came he was also alone. He was also alone at the detective agency, and his wife died like 5 years ago. So this man's been alone this whole time, yet he welcomes all the detectives with like such open arms and understanding. Man. Alright, well, time for Yakou. Who's the voice of Ryo? It was Erica Mendez, who is also the voice of like Maki and Nagisa from Danganronpa. So yeah. Thank you, my detective. A voice calls out to Yakou as he walks in the darkness. Sweet, but somber. It reminds him of that day. Let's go. The last one. Again, Vivia's one was really good. I'm really impressed. I'm glad that we got some goofy stuff and also like some serious things in these like sub-stories. It's really nice. Oh, it's the homunculus area. The lab. Oh my god, please don't show me zombie Yakou. I'm gonna be like, no! No! Frick!
Darling. Darling.
Is this his wife? No, is this the zombie Yakou? Frick me. It is. No! No! I'm leaving. Oh no, it's a wall. Oh, that's so sad. The last time we saw him, he gave Yuma the CD. He walks like Vivia now. No. Oh man. Ah!
Yes, I'm Yuma. Chief, you understand me?
No! Oh no, is he thinking about you? Oh man.
Don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Oh my god, he's thinking about everyone. Even in death. What the heck is hitting him? Oh, it's the beams of sunlight! Right, because they can't get hit with the sun or they'll go crazy. But he's thinking about everyone. No! Oh, it's the sun again!
That depends on the payment.
Lara! memory. God damn it, Halara. They are his sunshine. Oh no. No! No, you fell down the stairs. Oh, he's going to his wife. Wasn't his wife like dead before the homunculus project though? Is this one Vivia?
Chief,
oh,
stay with us.
No, he's fucking crying as he's dying. Okay, this one's Vivia now.
I got a bit lost.
Oh. It's like he's taking care of a little lost dog or cat or something. Why is Halara's one about money? God damn it. Oh, okay, what's this one?
You haven't grown up at all.
His wife. Oh, wait a second, she's wearing the glasses! You haven't grown up at all. Oh my god, who the heck? Oh my god, look at all these environments. Oh my... Hello?
I've been waiting for you, my darling.
Oh my god. Is she just an illusion or something? You can't do this! Why is she blue too? I thought she had purple hair. Oh. That's it? Oh no, wait, yeah, that was just the title card. Oh my god, I got so scared. I was like, wait a second, what? Oh, sorry, that was just the title. That was only the intro. Oh, it's not raining. Oh no, are they gonna show us his wife dying?
I'm sorry, but I quit.
Oh, wait! I promise I'll figure out some way to pay you by tomorrow.
Oh, he's not wearing the glasses. Oh.
Please wait just another 2 days. No, a week. Wait for another week, please.
That's right, because his wife died 5 years ago, and then it started raining 3 years ago. That's when Makoto came in. At least I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. His face looks so bare right now. Yeah, you're right.
It's not about the money. Take a look at this town. Everything's changed. Nobody wants detectives here.
That's not true. The place has grown so big, it's just harder to see those in trouble. There are many people in need of our help.
Where are they then? We haven't had a single customer for a month. If there's any trouble, just ask Amaterasu. They do everything, right?
Why bother hiring a detective?
But this is our town. If we don't protect it, who will?
Our town? How long will you keep dreaming? This place belongs to Amaterasu now.
Damn. Yakou is so pale. even in Kanai Ward when it was sunny. Damn, dude.
But we promised we protect this town together.
As gay lovers.
But protected from what? Let the peacekeepers handle it. I hear that Amaterasu pays them pretty well. I'm hoping they'll interview me there soon.
the hand pose. And they got lots of money.
Yakou, I feel bad saying this, but you should quit being a detective and find a proper job.
What, you think this gig isn't proper?
Yeah, that's right. In fact, I think you're out of your mind.
You're crazy, bro.
Listen, you leave me alone from here on out. I don't want you dragging me down when I try to join the peacekeepers.
God damn.
Hey!
I'm all alone now.
Damn. Oh, hello?
Hey there, Chief.
Oh no, does he owe the money?
When are you gonna pay your rent?
Sorry, I'm gathering the money for that right now.
You said that last week! And if you can't get me the money by today, I'll sell this place off to Amaterasu like I first planned. They'll pay a lot better than renting it out to you.
I understand. I'll do something about it today. Actually, could you wait until the end of the month?
Not a chance!
No, Yakou. Yakou's lifestyle. Wow. Are we gonna find out how Yakou even got a submarine?
Jeez.
Hello?
Are you with the Nocturnal Detective Agency?
Yes?
I'm looking for this person.
Oh, my future wife.
I'll put a down payment of 100,000. If you find the target and bring her to me, it'll be 1 million.
Wait, target. He wants her dead.
How about it?
$1 million? I'll do it. Please give me this job.
The woman currently works at a lab for Amaterasu Corporation.
Amaterasu again? That's annoying.
Is there a problem? If so, I can find someone else.
No, I need the money.
No, there's no problem. Yeah, screw Amaterasu, am I right?
Wonderful. Contact me once you find that woman.
Understood. Just for my reference, what do you do with the gal once I find her?
You'd be better off not getting too nosy.
We're gonna kill her.
$1 million covers 6 months worth of rent. Luck is back on my side.
He's not gonna do it, is he? Cause that's right, the building, he doesn't own, or he doesn't live in that building anymore. Oh.
Start on the job right away.
This is what I wanted to know. How did he meet his wifey? Oh, I'm so... The part in the intro bit where he's like having all the flashbacks of zombie Yakou, that's so sad. How could they do this to us, Kodaka? Big, man. No. Right, that was easy.
That's the woman. Excuse me.
He didn't contact the dude.
Oh, what nice weather we're having.
It's raining?
Oh, I like the rain. Fine, here's the truth.
Oh, he's gonna tell her.
I'm a detective. Someone hired me to search for you.
Ah, got it. I think I know why. I probably know your client, too. So, are you going to contact him? I'll go right now if you want.
Wait! Damn it. What am I doing? I should have just called the client right away. Who is my client? He didn't seem like the usual sort. I work as a detective because I want to protect the city. I can't work for him if he's a criminal or something. Even if he's my client.
She's like, you're funny.
Are you laughing? Hey, I'm dead serious about my job.
Sorry, I was just contemplating how your head must be full of rust.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It wasn't one. Well, I suppose an antique has its own charms.
Antique?
Your client is from our lab's rival organization. He's probably a headhunter. It's not uncommon. I get offers like this all the time. Some try more forceful methods, such as hiring a detective.
Oh, because you're a researcher at Amaterasu.
That's right. To be honest, it's not that great of a place. My boss is an ass, and my colleagues are all depressed.
And then the Dr. Huesca. Damn that guy.
When their own research doesn't go well, they yell and throw mugs at me.
Aww.
Just the other day. Anyway, if my research is successful, it'll open a whole new field in regenerative medicine. It's still ongoing, but so far, it can repair nerve cells by simply ingesting medication. Do you understand how incredible that is? Do you see?
She's so girl boss.
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Are you really supposed to tell me what you're researching? Shouldn't that stuff be kept secret? I'd really love to avoid getting dragged into a weird mess.
Oh no. Well, whatever. Just make sure you don't tell anyone else.
She's like, oh, right. NDAs and whatever. Well, it's fine.
You should be good at that if you're a detective, right?
Of course.
Well, then, will you also keep quiet about where I am?
Yes, of course. Wait, hold on. You're asking me to lie to my client? That's entirely different.
How so? You could just say you never found me.
This is my job. It'd be one thing if he was a criminal or something, but a headhunter. There's no reason for me to keep quiet. My livelihood is on the line. $1 million is on the line.
And I say I don't like it. Can't you respect my wishes?
Respect me. Respect me. Respect women. It's like, oh, can't deny that. All right.
I live in this town. You said you wanted to protect us, so why don't you start with protecting me?
She's got a good point.
Well, hold on.
I work for Amaterasu because I'm from this town. I wanted to stay here, so I chose to work for them. I don't want to go anywhere else. If you're from around here, then you should feel the same way.
You were born here as well?
Will you really sell me out for some cash? Or will you protect your fellow citizen, born in the same town?
He's like, do you want to be my sugar mummy? I'm kind of low on cash right now.
Which part is your real work, Mr. Detective?
I knew I shouldn't have spoken with her. After hearing all that, the possible way I could sell her out? Is that something a detective would do? All right, I'll leave you be. But you said you're not happy at your current workplace, yeah? In that case, I think you should really consider his offer.
No matter what comes my way, I have no plans to change my mind. I love this town.
Yeah. I also love this place. It's why I work as a detective. Damn it! My million!
Oh, oops. Uh-oh.
You're...
I found you.
Oh my god!
Get out of here now! That's not the sort of headhunting I'd imagined.
You bastard!
I won't let you have your way in this town. I'm the only Detective Kanai Ward's got. You got that?
Yeah! Oh my god. Well, that was dramatic. My million! It's gone forever. Keep going. Come on, load. Load! Oh, look, the moon. Oh, he got beat up.
Guess this is the last chance I'll have to enjoy the scenery.
Oh my god, he got beat up pretty good.
Ow.
Oh.
I heard your detective agency was here. Are you okay? You're hurt.
Do I look okay to you? I'm hurting all over thanks to you. I lost my pay, and now I'm being forced to cover the damages to that cafe. All my friends are gone. I have nothing left.
Well,
You could be my male wife. What?
I'm sorry.
Why are you here? The client's long gone. I have no business with you.
Why do you insist on being a detective? Even if you're doing it for the city's sake, aren't you getting tired of it?
When I was a kid, I'd gather with all the neighborhood kids and play detective. I loved it. I made matching badges for my friends and we went around patrolling. I was so proud to wear it on my chest.
He's so cute.
I let it get to my head. I said our group of detectives would protect this town. It's been decades. I still can't bring myself to lie to my childhood friends.
Yakou like 30 or 40?
Kanai Ward is going through some major changes. All the more reason why we need detectives here. So, I've decided to continue being the only one.
You haven't grown up at all.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so cute! No way! Oh!
That's...
Thanks for protecting me earlier. You know, more people may be coming after me. So I'd like to make you an offer, Mr. Detective. How would you like to work as my bodyguard?
Male life.
Oh, that's so cute. They were... She called him old even though they were the same age. You're right about that. Oh no. Yeah, what the heck's her name? Come on. Oh.
I knew this day would come. Thank goodness for my research.
I'm sorry, what?
This medicine can regenerate nerve cells. It's still in development, but I suppose I can leave a sample behind. It might be completed if someone takes over my research. It may even regenerate zombified brain cells. Look at you. Protecting me. Thanks, my sweet detective. You've done well.
I'm crying right now.
Maybe you'd feel better if you saw me again. Hmm?
Oh my god, don't cry, Yakou. I'm literally crying right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have any tissues in my room. That was so sweet. She doesn't even have a name. God damn it. That's why the rooftop meant so much to him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't expect to cry. That was so nice. They had such a cute little like meeting, and then it's like, actually, we're childhood friends. I'm dead now, but hey, maybe you can come back to life. Oh my god. My shirt is full of tears now. That was so good. Oh my god. Anyway. I didn't expect to cry. My god, my face is like full of tears. That was so nice. Oh my god. Anyway, I just gotta say, I really enjoyed Raincoat. Like, I know it's not a perfect game, but like, there's so much love put into this game. I can tell like, Kodaka and the team like, put so much effort into like, the presentation of this game. And like, even though maybe like, you know, you only spend a chapter with each character, right? And maybe like, it's not the same as like a Danganronpa game where like, you get really attached to characters because a lot of them like just last for a chapter or whatever. But like, I don't know. I came away from this game just feeling like I really enjoyed it. It was such a fun time. Like, everything was great. Frick man, Zilt. But like, all of them, I feel like out of the detectives, right? Okay, so
my opinion of Vivia has like super shot up. I really liked that sub-story. I feel like it gave like so much more information about like his actions in chapter 4. Because and like, oh my god, now it's like you think now you see like his wife, right? And like they're so cute together. And that's why like he wanted to kill Huesca for like killing his wife for so long. And like it's so sad that like he became like he cared so much about the other detectives, but then like he had to use them he had to use them to be able to like achieve his goal of being able to kill Huesca. I'm gonna freaking cry. It's so tragic. And now like there's a chance he might like be able to recover because of his wife, even though like he's not him, he's the homunculus version. But like I'm crying my eyes out right now. Oh my god, anyway. I'm really happy I played Raincoat. And like, I'm really excited for whatever Kodaka and his team is making into the future. It's like, I don't know, V3 and everything, like, I feel like a lot of people come away from V3 thinking like that Kodaka like betrayed their feelings or something about like Danganronpa because of the way he ended it. And like, for me, I see like Kodaka and I like think, you know, his whole career, I suppose, like he's known as the Danganronpa dude, right? And it's like a reputation he probably will never be able to like detach himself from. And it's like something he's like super proud of, right? But like at the same time, it's like, you know, as a creative person, you don't want to be like, that's the only thing you're ever known for. And like, people just keep saying like, when's the next Danganronpa game? And like, I feel like as a creative person, like he doesn't want to keep just making Danganronpa, even though he might love it, right? It's not the only thing he wants to try and make. And like, Raincoat was like being developed for like 6 years or something. It's something like this whole team poured their like heart into, and it's scary. It's scary to do something different. Like, there's been projects that Kodaka's worked on since Danganronpa that maybe haven't been as successful, but it's like Kodaka and like Uchikoshi are two of the creators that I'm just like, I want them to make more games. I want to see the stories that they tell, because I'm like, nobody else does stuff like them. And I'm like, I don't know, I feel like Raincoat was, at least for me as a fan of his works for such a long time, it's so nice to see like something get so much like budget, I suppose. And like, he clearly like feels really strongly about Raincoat. Like, he's so proud of it. And stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know, I know that like it's not perfect, there are flaws. I feel like things could have been done better or like changed in a way to make the stuff more, I don't know, whatever. But like every like mystery labyrinth and stuff, there's so much care. There's like so much animation or like scenery or environments or like props or something that only show up for like one case or something, yet like there's like so much like care into the details and everything. I'm just like, this wasn't taken like so much money and like trust and faith in like the people who financed this game to even happen. And I'm like, I don't know, I just want to see Kodaka succeed and like continue to make games that he enjoys and wants to make stories about, and I'll be there. I'll be there to play them. And like, I just want to keep enjoying what he does. Man. Tribe 9. I haven't watched the Tribe 9 anime or like played the mobile game or anything. It's really hard because like there are like you know, like World's End Club, and I haven't played that yet. And what is it, Death Come True, which was like the live action filming game thingy. I haven't played that yet either. And you can say like Kodaka, like some of his writing is questionable, right? Like there's characters like Desuhiko or like freaking like Ultra Despair Girls was kind of a mess, right? You could be like, I can't believe that he put this in there. But I don't know. I think I like generally overall I come away from Raincoat being like, that was really fun. Thank you so much. I'm super glad that I got to play this and I got to stream it, and these like sub stories, I don't know, I guess like people might be disappointed as what they are. Like it's like, oh my god, this costs like so much money for like barely 5 hours of content or something like that, you know? But I think it was really good and I really enjoyed it. And I will be purchasing the Shinigami figure. I will be purchasing the merch. Oh my god. I saw an article that Kodaka and Uchikoshi have plans for this year, 2024, and I'm so excited. I'm gonna be like their first day pre-order for whatever comes out. I need to draw so much more fan art. I don't know. I'm really glad. I hope you guys also enjoyed the streams, and like, I don't know, I know Raincoat's not perfect. I feel like Raincoat maybe is not gonna have as much brain rot in me as like Danganronpa does, like culturally impactful wise. I feel like Raincoat is not going to you know, have as much of an impact as Danganronpa does as a franchise. But I would like to see if there's ever a sequel for Raincoat, what they decide to do. And I remember seeing an article saying like Kodaka's like, well, it might be a cast of completely new characters, and that's like, that should be expected. Like Danganronpa was kind of the same way, right? But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of nice to see. I assume like Raincoat was a very risky project, and like of course like Kodaka and Uchikoshi like going away from Spike Chunsoft to create their own game company and stuff like that. That's a lot of money. And like the team, right? They had to have so much faith in this project. I really hope that fans of Kodaka who haven't checked out Raincoat yet, even if just to like support his work, buy the game and like play it for themselves or something like that. I don't know. I feel like it's like, I don't know, in this age of like uncertainty within like creative industries and stuff like that, I really hope that people who have visions for fun, interesting ideas and stuff like that are able to have the money, have the support to create the works that they want to see in the world, because we need to see more stuff like that. And in this age of like AI art and all of this unfortunate stuff, like, I don't know, I'm an animator. Well, I'm not an animator, but I'm in the animation industry, right? And I'm a storyboard artist, and I've been without work for like half a year because of strikes. And like basically the animation industry is kind of a mess right now, at least from my understanding. Like people don't want to invest in animation, and like it's really heartbreaking to see like articles, like for example there was a recent one about DreamWorks, where one of the like CEOs or something was like talking about using more AI or stuff in their development, and like another thing recently was like the company Hasbro like fired like 1,000 employees or something, and also we're talking about like using more AI in their development and stuff like that. It's just, it's really upsetting as a creative person, right? Because I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, but I just hope that like if you want to support a creator, that they have the means to keep making stuff that maybe it's not like valuable to everyone, but you know, nobody's doing it like them. And I hope that they get to continue to make experiences in like media that, you know, can touch people. Cause that's what art's supposed to be for, you know? Anyway, I'm like crying my eyes out, and I got like snot everywhere. I'm a mess right now. But thank you everyone for watching my streams of Raincoat and everything else, and supporting what I do for this past year. I'm going back to full-time work next week, so I don't really know how often I'll be streaming. It's gonna have to be a thing that I do after work if I have energy. But I've really enjoyed, and I'm very grateful that I have my family support during the last half year, even when I didn't have work. And like people who support me on Patreon, I know it's not like a ton of money, but I really appreciate the people, you guys like spending your time with me and stuff like that. And I know it's silly, but it really means a lot to me that people, I have like this audience of people who enjoy what I do and stuff like that. It feels nice to have like, I don't know, to be able to share stuff that I enjoy and have that connect with other people, and you guys share your time with me, because it's just really nice to know. And I'm gonna be really sad, honestly, once I have to go back to full-time work, because I'm not gonna be able to stream as much. But I hope I can. I hope I can still find the time and energy to do this kind of like personal fun stuff with you guys, because it really does mean a lot to me. Okay, I'm like a mess right now. But I don't know. That's art, right? It's meant to give you emotions. Anyway, I'll try not to keep crying right now. I really enjoyed Raincoat, and I hope you guys did too. And I hope you guys also enjoyed just spending time with me and stuff like that. These sub-stories, I was a little worried because I knew they were not going to be very long, but I'm really glad that I got some time. Like, I had 3 months in between my other Raincoat streams to come back to this, and it's been a great time. I really enjoyed Raincoat. And I know that might be like a lot of personal bias and attachment, but I think it was good. And I can't wait to see what Kodaka and Uchikoshi have cooking up next. So yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for supporting me as well through this time. And I really appreciate it. I promise I won't stop streaming. I'll just have to find the time to do it now that it's not something I could just like easily pick up any day. But I hope you guys will still be there to support me. And I can't wait for whatever we do next. So yeah. That's it for now. Thank you for listening to me ramble. I do want to check out Ace Attorney this year, and maybe some other games, or do more drawing streams. But yeah, let's hope that Raincoat gets a sequel, or even if it doesn't get a sequel, I hope to see whatever Kodaka and Uchikoshi have cooking next, cause I will play their games. All right. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I'm gonna end the stream now and go wash my face. I'm a mess. Alright. Well, thank you so much. And I'll see you in whatever comes next. Alright. Bye bye everyone. I hope you enjoyed. See you guys later.